Yo, seems like Discord has been updated. Yo, yeah, JayTech still muted.
Hey, yo, Wiz.
It's all good. JTech's muted. His thing is muted, but yeah, I guess the whole channel is muted. So,
Hey, yo, Wiz.
what's up, Cedric? Man, I knocked out my Wi-Fi, the Wi-Fi router, and I'm not even sure what's happening.
Hey, yo, Wiz.
When, when,
Yeah.
when the night first finish eat tonight, just put the rice, just put the food in the oven. Yeah?
Okay. All right.
Okay. True Woody is here. I'm here. And the audio is not here. Good. Great. Let's get started with the shout outs. What's going on?
Hey, yo, man, Discord updated on my phone, bro. It looks freaking awesome. I'm not even gonna lie.
You got an iPhone or Android?
Android.
Then let me go see what's Discord looking like on my phone. Again, I just want to say big shout out to King Thrash for having me on the round table again, and I was able to catch it.
I didn't,
because YouTube gave me a notification. I know YouTube's notification system is fucked. It has been fucked for a very long time. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. That is why we are on a schedule, even though I'm late. You guys know at 2 o'clock on Sundays, 11 o'clock in the morning on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I'll be live. And if I'm not live at the 11 o'clock hour on Tuesdays and Thursdays, you know you can catch me at 5 o'clock p.m. those same days. I'm trying to be on the strictest schedule for you guys because I want you to be able to say, hey, this is the hour where JTech and the PSLOG, they're live. Let's just go over there. Because we can't rely on YouTube to give you the notification in such a way that you were like, oh, okay, he's live, let's go over there. You know, like King Thrash, thousands, tens of thousands of subscribers. Myself, I'm about to be at 10,000 subscribers sometime this year. And we can't get the number that you know we should be getting when it comes to viewers because YouTube's not doing their part. So as far as I'm concerned, we're going to stay on this schedule.
Oh my goodness, bro. You are 9,000.
Yeah, I know. I'm 30. I think I'm less than 30 away. I think I'm 27. Yeah, I'm 27 subscribers away. Yeah, I'm 27 subscribers away. So you guys know what to do. Y'all got anybody in y'all circle that haven't subscribed? Get them to subscribe. We got to get to this 10,000. We're going to crash through that goal before Christmas. That's what I'm speaking into existence right now. And again, big shout out to everybody that has already hit that button. But yeah, I was on the round table. Shout out to King Thrash. I got no problem with round table and what he's created. It's a great podcast for all different types of gamers that are gamers and take this shit seriously to the degree of, you know, credibility, you know, playing their games, knowing what they're talking about, stuff like that. Not new gen gamers, people that have been gaming for multiple generations, even before the console war. I have no problem with that. To whoever doesn't like me, right? See, I'm not here and never have been here to be liked. I'm here to spread the truth. Now, if you are upset that I spread the truth and that you want to start to hug on some sort of scandal or drama, that's perfectly fine. As I've said before, keep that shit gaming. If you can't match me when it comes to gaming, you might want to keep your mouth shut. But I already talked to King Thrash, the person that continues to kick me out of the round table. He's going to keep adding me back. So it is what it is.
Wait, someone.
Yeah. Somebody continues to kick me out of his Discord roundtable that doesn't like me. We don't know who it is, but it's somebody that has power. So it's probably two individuals. So it is what it is. I don't know who you are. I don't have anything against you. I'm not out here to make videos against you or anything. I'm just letting you know the situation. I've already let him know. And he already knew from yesterday. Because I was trying to join the roundtable yesterday, and I went through my Discord, and I didn't see that I was a part of his group. And then they changed my name to some funny shit yesterday while we were live. And then I checked Discord this morning, and I was not a part of the group again. So again, we got people in this community that would rather care about dragging on a scandal or bullshit from many years ago now at this point in time than just keep it gaming and being excited about all the great games, which is what this show is going to be about. Do not worry, what I just talked about will be in the timestamps, but as of right now,
people just love the drama, which is stupid.
They do, and there's just too many great games that are coming out that are already out to be caught up in shit that happened many years ago. You know, I lived it. You guys lived it. I dealt with it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Let's move the fuck on. Okay, we have 52 members. I was working really hard, not only to get the topics. I'm trying to get better acclimated to different schedules and stuff, and I think I'm doing really good. So we got our topics today. This topic went out to not only members, since a good amount of you guys are no longer members. I said that for this Sunday show, we'll put the topics out for everybody. So I guess going forward, we're going to put the topics out for everybody. Whenever I decide that we have enough concrete topics that we want to talk about, it'll be out for everybody. Obviously, you know where to go. Head your ass over to the community section. We got polls and all that stuff over there. So we have fun over there. So with that being said, I also took a good about 30 to 40 minutes of my time today to situate the memberships. And the memberships are attached to the ones scrolling down the bottom. So you will see new people down the bottom and their new names. So some people have changed their names. Their names are down there. So this is what I decided to do. Most of the people that are hunters because somebody had gifted a membership. So a good amount of you guys, and I saw your membership status in history. I was like, okay, we're not going to add you because after a month, you're going to be off of it anyway. I was like, I don't want to clutter the memberships. What I did do is add like everybody that has, what is that one called that we added for $1 warrior class? So all the warrior class $1 members, you guys are there. So if you thought that you wasn't going to be appreciated, you are definitely appreciated. Okay. My whole goal was to make the cheapest tier we could get, even if it goes below $1. So if that shit's 50 cents, if that shit's fucking 10 cents, if you want to feel like you're a part of this group and what we're doing here, that's perfectly fine. I'm not here to break your pockets. So all the $1 members, you guys are there. Everybody, I think it was like 5. If you've been like membership for 5 months, and I could like see, okay, this dude's here, or this female's here. Hey, I added you there. So we're all good. For anybody that wants to, like, if you're not trying to be a member for like a month or two, but you still want to be on this list, you can do that. Please get in contact with me. Because if you don't get in contact with me and you don't like keep me up to date, then I'm just going to have to remove your name. But if you get in contact and say, hey, bro, like for next couple months, it's a little tight. I can't be a member, but I'll be back. Bro, you're going to stay on that shit. I had a talk with Ice Queen. I had a talk with Nelson. They both came to me and was like, hey, I might not be here. I was like, bro, don't worry. I told Ice Queen, hey, don't worry. I'll keep your name on there. Thank you for coming to me. So again, if you want to become a member, you can do that. If whatever happens and you can't become a member for a while, please let me know before you decide not to be a member, so we can keep your name on there. And I'll be like, hey, this person's already talked to me. The names down the bottom will stay the same, but please, if you go to unmember or whatever that shit's called, get in contact with me. Let me know what your situation is. Okay. It's simple as that. It's no, we you don't have to get in real detail. Just say, hey, I'll be back. That's it. We cool? Okay. 52 members. I believe everybody is down the bottom. It's all updated, including the newest member, which is uncompetitive. So I want everybody to know that you're all represented as of today. So we finally took a couple months. Because it was going up and down, and I didn't know really what to do with the membership gifts. Like when people get gifted memberships and they stay for a month, I didn't know if I should put them on the list for a month and then have to go back after a month and delete them. And I didn't want to deal with that. So, the people that decided to become a member on your own, you're added. The people that are on the gifted memberships, we didn't add you because I'm going to have to keep adding you and deleting you and I don't want to do that. It's too much work. So no hard feelings for the gifted memberships. Thank you guys. Obviously your shit has accumulated. So I just want to let you know I've seen a lot of gifted memberships, and some of you guys have been on a gifted membership for like a total of 4 months. You got good stickers. So if you ever on your own free will want to become a member of the channel, don't worry. Your level has already, like, some of you guys are 4-month experience, 5-month experience. Like, you're fucking good. So it is what it is. You do not have to return back as that hunter. You can return back as a warrior. That's the 99-cent one. Okay? So, thank you for letting me get all that out the way for people. If for whatever reason you're a little confused about how the memberships work, I hope I cleared it up. 52 members. We're going to get started with uncompetitive, which is brand new. Then we have True Witty, the collector of L's and collector of RPGs. Sorry, that's not PNG. That's Henry Heck. There we go. Mr. Dan Max Jr., General Thaddeape, Nick Victory Fire 007, Prince G, Seattle Chef, Mary Wilcox, Crazy Ty Gaming, Quan Emerson, let's see, DeJohn Thompson, Outlaw 2120, J-Ro 49, Arnold's first account. Arnold, by the way, I added you on the list, but I only added you once. I know you have 2 accounts that are membered, but I only added you down the bottom once so that I wouldn't take up additional space for the scroll. Dadley Pierre Briarios, Nelson Gaming. I changed your name because you changed your name, but I just called you Nelson Gaming's Culture. Zavari Red, DJ D, Mike Johnson, Dez, Man Rich the Swag Lord, Lost Vein 105. I've been calling you Lost for short, but that is Lost Vein 105. Names down the bottom as well. BMO Kelful, Caution, both of your names are down the bottom as well. DJ Clark, No Name, Arnold, Renal Blakely, All Day Is Good, Sub N 24 or Sub 24. Dan S, D True 49, Andrew Wilkins, Shadow Master, Sicknick Mondo 16, Rebel Rick Gaming, Lorenzo Carlson, OC Gaming, No Cap Podcast, Viper Reaps Corner, Always Mad Gaming, Ice Queen Gaming, Cedric, VR God V. I hope I got VR God V. I think I got VR God V. MG Warrior, Cyber Dragon, Gamer Goon 53, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, and Frostbite Slash. I'm gonna have a talk with Arcane because he was like a member forever, but he unmembered. So I just want to talk to him and see if he wants to become a member again, or does he just want me to add his name back there? Because I'll add his name down there permanently because he was like the first fucking member of the channel, so he fucking deserves that shit. Yeah, so we're all good. 52 members, all good. And then I'm gonna get over to the super chats, which I think we got a new list, yeah. After the Game Awards, which was fucking crazy. The boy 05, Jason Xbot, Always Mad Gaming, Cyber Dragon, and Vegan VR King. Those are the last previews of the super chat. I'm going to go from the top to the bottom. Again, Vegan VR King, Cyber Dragon, Always Mad Gaming, Jason Xbot, and DeBoyd05. With that being said, we can head on over to the chat. You guys know the drill. Hit the like button. I don't want to sound like a broken... Oh, shit. 1 second. I don't want to sound like a broken record, so I have a notification in the chat section, and there's a sticker somewhere on the screen to let you know to like, and some other stuff. So y'all know what to do. Hitting that like button helps the stream. It helps the channel grow. Trust me, it matters. It definitely does matter. And big shout out to the people that came past the watch party. You guys made it a big success, much more successful than last year's watch party. With that being said, I'm gonna go I think the first person was Alexander Clifton, and he said, "Good afternoon," if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Alexander Clifton, and he said, "Good afternoon." And then we have Ice Queen Gaming. By the way, Alexander Clifton is a mod. Ice Queen Gaming is in the chat as well. She's a mod and a member. Crazy Ty Gaming is a mod and a member. Dadley Pierre is a mod and a member. Cedric is a mod and member. True Witty is a mod member and a panel member. Then we have Henry Heck. He is a mod and a member. Agosta is back with us this evening. Sorry. You're a mod. Harlem PS Gamer, he's also a mod. Shaolin Man, thank you for showing up, man. You're always chatting with me in the chat on the PSN. Thank you for being here. No, you don't show up a lot, but you've supported me on the sidelines for years. Just gonna make you an honorary member there. Thank you, Shaolin Man, for all the support. Thank you so much. We're almost at a goal that I didn't think we would reach before Grand Theft Auto 6, but it does look like we are going to reach 10,000 subscribers with the help of the gaming community, and I am very appreciative of 85% of people burping in my ear. We have Darkness Wins in the chat with the mod status. Who else we got? I'm scrolling down. Cyber Dragon is in the chat with the mod and member status. Afro is in the chat with the mod status. Neo Agosto is in the chat with us again. Thank you for joining back. Phil Bosch is here. Phil Bosch, I think I'm going to be adding you to the membership. Sorry, the mod next this Tuesday coming up. So if you have some free time on Tuesday, I'll be live between I think it'll be 11 to 3. Something like that. Let's see. VidKid 96, which you've been here forever. I'm gonna get you on the mod status.
We got Dodge Mickerson.
Dodge Mickerson is also in the chat, but I can't see him because I'm fucking blind. Dan S is back with us. He is a mod and a member as well. Spartan God is back. I hope you're doing well. Mark Piggins is in the chat.
Sweet.
And that's it. Let me get that question from Mark Piggins. It is not on the topics, but we're gonna get it anyway. You said, do you think Grand Theft Auto 4 be released for modern hardware? I don't know. Honestly, if you ask me, like, and you want a I don't know question, no, I don't think so. I think all hands are on deck with Grand Theft Auto 6 and whatever else they think can make money. If you bring back Grand Theft Auto 4 for modern consoles, people are going to be upset because the multiplayer is not there, even if it's not as good as Part 5. People are going to want a game back the way it was when it released. So if they do bring back Grand Theft Auto 4, people are going to want them to release the game with the multiplayer, whether they like the multiplayer or not. You say what?
Said True Witty was talking about how good Blade is going to be.
Yeah, of course he is. Let me turn my fucking ears up so I can hear the smart shit this guy says. Yeah, so in my honest opinion, no. I haven't heard any rumors, and I don't know where you heard that from, or are you just asking a question? But no, I don't think they will, and I don't think they should. I think they should focus on Grand Theft Auto 6. I don't want anything to stop them from bringing that game out. My gosh. Okay. Anybody got any other questions before we break into the topics? Because we're done with the shoutouts. Henry, you said I would like the 4 to come back in some capacity. I didn't get to really play it I can just go get a PS3 though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can get a PS3 and play it. I don't. Me personally, after seeing what we saw from Grand Theft Auto 6, I need them to just focus on that. I don't need them to bring back anything else. We don't need 4, man. Like, I'm being honest with you right now. Like, we do not need 4. I do not want them to be held up doing any remakes or remasters. Just focus on getting Grand Theft Auto 6 out the fucking door. Do whatever else you want to do after that game's out, but I do not care about 4. I do not think the community, if you as a gamer or casual level gamer learned that because they brought back an older Grand Theft Auto, it put additional time on the board for the new one, you will be upset. And I know that this type of information does not come out.
You gotta be kidding me. Oh, now this has got jumps in it?
Yeah, I know this information doesn't come out, but this is something that you guys have to think about. If they're going to work on that one, they're going to have to take people off the new one. Xbox has no game. Breaking news. PS5 sold 62 million units versus Xbox Series 17 million units. I think you're trolling. Lorenzo Carlson with the legendary status super chat. Blade was just confirmed coming to the Ouya 2. I'm guessing that's trolling too. Anybody have any questions or news that is not trolling before we get started with the topic?
Jay, what do you?
Hey, Jay, have you actually played that Fortnite racing? Last
Which one?
Fortnite racing.
No, I was very excited about it, but I just didn't have the time this week. So maybe I'll slide it in this during the stream. I'm pretty sure
I'm actually playing it right now. That shit is fire.
Yeah.
Jay, what did you think of the Juan Soto trade?
The what?
Is that true, Woody?
I don't know. You guys are trolling a little bit too much. Like, does anybody have any real news or questions before we cover the topics we're going to cover?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing when it comes to Blade. Blade was not announced for any platform.
Do you want to jump into Blade, or like, does anybody else not that true, Woody? Does anybody have any questions or news that's real? No trolling. We get our most of our red alerts come from Frostbite. So PlayStation 5 has not sold 62 million because it has not came across my desk. It's a fucking Sunday, and Frostbite has not said anything to me. He has not sent a super chat. He has not posted anything in a red alert to the best of my knowledge as of right now. I'm going over there right now. I don't see shit in the red alerts, man.
He's like 95% of it.
So that's illegal, Sam. He's not 95% of it. I ain't seeing shit, bro.
Fortnite niggas can't race. These Fortnite niggas can't race.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Okay, so whatever you just said, no. PlayStation didn't even get to the point where they announced that PlayStation 5 has sold 55. So I don't know how they skipped from 50 all the way to fucking 62. So I already know that's false. Xbox has no games. If you report fake news one more time, you will be timed out. We're not operating like these guys. We're not. I told y'all that. I said it on the round table. Like, we do not need heroes on PlayStation with fake news to give disappointment. You know, because over here we're held accountable, especially myself. You know, like, no, bro. Please, I'm begging you, don't do that over here. Do not do that. Do not give false hope. We do not need any more confusion on any other topics of any type of gaming news. We just do not need it. So if you're going to be talking about news, be serious, man. Please.
I saw on Black Friday they're up like 212% over last year.
Yeah, I saw that in the UK. PlayStation did beat Xbox in the UK. We don't know what's going to go on in We don't know what's gonna go on over here in the United States. I'm only hopeful, Sam, that we're getting to that area actually this week where we should get a new MPD report. But it's really up to the Matt Patakis guy. He may just wait until the week after this week to give an update. But I'm pretty confident that this is the area where he's going to give us that update. And that should be roughly around Thursday or Friday, where he should give us an update on what happened in the month of in the month of November. That's what I'm hoping. But he changes his dates around. Sometimes it's around like in the teens. Sometimes he releases the information in the 20th days of the month, and it's just really fucking
Did he
annoying.
block you?
Yeah, he blocked everybody.
Okay. No,
Yeah,
he
he
didn't block me, so I'll report to him.
If you say anything to him, he may block you.
All I say is great job and nice glasses.
That's kind of pathetic.
Yeah, he's blocked a lot of African American PlayStation gamers on Twitter.
That's also racist.
So many people have said they don't know why that he blocked them. So, hey, it is what it is.
That's also racist, Jay.
I do know he favors Xbox. In that the last time we did a research on him, he stopped covering sales towards the beginning of this gen when he saw it wasn't in favor of Xbox.
Well, to be honest, that's most of them, isn't it?
Well, no, he's a sales analyst, and he's one of the only ones we know in the United States, and he is the only one that covers the NPD in the United States. So it's a much bigger deal for him to kind of quit when it comes to covering the sales data on YouTube. Maybe he did it because everybody else could take his information and cover the sales anyway, or I don't know. Yeah, you know how it is. Okay, well, let's go break into these topics. Everybody should have had the list. We posted it on the Discord. We have it in the community section. So wherever else you want to go take a look at it, you can take a look at it.
I can do this forever.
Okay. Let me get off of there. So, number one, we got Blade, we got Xbox going third party, the Game Awards, Gran Turismo 7 versus Forza by Digital Foundry, Xbox in panic mode, 100,000 subscribers. We'll talk about that towards the end. Light No Fire, 2024-2025 games, February 2024 delays. Pretty good amount of topics. I think there was something additional that I wanted to add here, so I think I took a screenshot. Oh, yeah. Gonna make sure we check that out. Put this on there. Sam, you want to talk about Blade? It is first on the list.
They didn't show anything but a trailer, right?
Yeah.
So that's my friend about it. He's like, it looks dope. But they show gameplay.
Yeah,
so
but
nope.
They showed no gameplay whatsoever, so I don't know why he said anything is dope.
I think because of the developer, because he was the one who told me it was the Deathloop. I thought it was the ones from Redfall.
Well, see, this is the thing. Once you once you did more research, True Woody. That's why I always wait, True Woody. We talked. I believe it was Friday or Thursday. More research has been done, and the team that did Deathloop is the team that oversaw Redfall.
You trolled me, True Woody.
So a good amount of from what I heard, a good amount before Redfall came out, a good amount of people that was at the Redfall studio had already left. So, you know what I'm saying?
Oh.
If they were gone and they're no longer there, but the other studio is there, then what do? You pour those people into that people. So upon further research and going and seeing who was in charge and who was the director, a lot of names popped up that was associated with Deathloop, and they were also associated with Redfall. And this is one of the reasons why they got a Marvel vampire character. Was Redfall. That was the real reason why they got it. Because they have experience with vampires. Just like Insomniac had really good experience with an open world city based game with Sunset Overdrive, and Disney wanted them for that.
I wouldn't go that far. Like they got.
We can wait. I'll wait. I won't say it again. We'll just wait until the truth come out, if that's what you want. But as far as I know, and I'm really far. I could put a pack of gummy bears on this shit right now, Truity. I'm dead serious. I could put a gummy bears on this shit.
Hold on, I'm not betting you. Hold on. You misunderstanding everything. I'm not betting you on anything. You saying they got they might have gotten it because they got experience. I'm saying I don't think they got that much experience in it because nigga, look how it
don't matter. They didn't need it. They're the people that made a vampire game, and we have a vampire character that has not been used in video games in a long time. Can you make this character into a video game? Yes, we can.
I would not have told them I can.
I've talked to you about this. I've talked to everybody that's listening and watching. Disney is desperate, and they do not have a primary game dev for Marvel games. I know. Insomniac is the best, and they need to be that, but Disney has not put that money up to make them that. So if Disney not going to put that money up, and just like Square Enix, you want to flirt around, jump around to this person and this person, then this is the type of shit that's going to happen. So they wanted to fish the character around to another person, and they wanted someone that knew or had recently did a vampire game, and Disney is too fucking ignorant in the video game department, unlike console warriors like us, that they don't know that the last vampire game that was posted by those guys was not good. They don't know. They're not like us. They're not looking at reviews. They're not looking at the Metacritic score. They're not looking at the game itself and seeing the bugs. Nah. Can you do it? That's the question. Yeah, we could do it. We just did Redfall. It was a success. Blah, blah, blah. You know that fucking Microsoft. You know ZeniMax. You know Bethesda was hyping up their own investment, even though that game was dog shit. And they got it. So, hey. And like I said, Blade isn't as big as he used to be. You know, as far as mass appeal is concerned, popularity is concerned, he's just not. They're struggling to get the movie out. They always have to do reshoots. They lost a director last year. Like, come on, man. Like, it's really desperate. I don't expect much from this video game at all. But we are going to go watch the trailer again. But at the end of the day, it's like, they could have picked the other people that did the vampire game. Vampire Masquerade. But their recent games were kind of shitty too.
The vampire guys.
Illegal. Don't call them that. But yeah, those games are pretty shitty too, man. Just in my personal opinion. I played it. And the pew pew shooting was alright, and then it was like, whatever.
Nigga said the pew pew shooting.
That's really all it was. Vampire shooting, and then you use some powers once you just come on, man. Like, I kind of wish that they do a little bit more with that stuff. I'm trying to find my fucking wallpaper, my cover paper. Oh, it's called cam cover. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. So, with that being said, let me just brighten this up a little bit. Okay. I don't know. Is that? Am I blind or is that shit? I'm probably blind.
You are. Yes, you are. Yes,
motherfucker, you're blinding me. I did not expect you to answer that first. I expected Sam to answer that before you did. Yeah, I did not expect you to answer shit first. I don't know. Let's see that. Maybe just a little blind. Not as blind as True Woody. But
yeah, no way.
Yeah, nobody's that fucking blind. But I feel like it was that easy. I know it was that easy. Because they went after Insomniac when they saw their type of games. But Insomniac picked Spider-Man. But they did recently have experience when it came to making an open world game, and that was Sunset Overdrive. So they used what they had learned there to add to Spider-Man. And they I'm not gonna lie, Spider-Man 1 and 2 are very fun to play. Now, Wolverine's gonna be a real interesting test because it's much bigger.
Have to go back to
well, I mean, it's not that. It's just like for the first time ever, they're gonna have to really think about combat, and not just air combat, but ground level combat with like some really diverse combos. And we're not like talking about if you play Spider-Man long enough, you can make some crazy ass combos. We're not talking about that. We're literally talking about like a really fighting style combat where you got different types of combos and I know they could do it, so I have no doubts, but it is gonna be a little bit different from them because I've never seen them make a game that's gonna be so combat.
Well, to be quite fair, when you need to make a change like that, you normally hire certain devs to actually fill those roles. So
yeah, we don't know anything though, so this will be a new area for them to explore, whether they're gonna get somebody from outside or they're gonna learn it themselves. I feel like it would be good to get a consultant, but also for them to hopefully learn it themselves. That would be great for them.
If they learn it themselves, they'll have experience for the future.
Exactly. Instead of like hiring a consultant that's not gonna always be there. Okay, let me go to my watch later. Blade wasn't actually in here. I was just adding things that was more centric to PlayStation. Now I talked to King Thrash on the roundtable. Again, big shout out to him for allowing me to be a part of the roundtable for all these years. I did talk to King Thrash, and I did notice something. They were talking about Blade, and I was like, bro, I wanted to see what was going on. Now, at first, when I checked yesterday, Blade wasn't there. Now Blade's there. Now, Blade is on Xbox's YouTube channel. We're going to go see what they posted, because this is their version of the Blade trailer. So we're going to see if we see any exclusives. We're going to see if it's on, say, Game Pass. We're going to see what all of that says.
Okay, let's see. I didn't see what last time looked.
Yeah, I didn't either. I checked it yesterday. And I checked I checked it 2 times, and then I gave the info to King Thrash. He went over there. He checked it. He didn't see it either. And then I think 1 or 2 other people were part of the panel. They went to double check my work. They said, oh, yeah, you're right. It's not over there. I'm trying to figure out what happened. Because Aaron Greenberg changed his profile picture from Blade, and now he took the Blade picture off and went back and changed it.
He changed it from Blade?
Yeah, he had Blade real quick. Then he put his picture back up there. So I don't know what's going on with this. But I'm going to let me just go watch this trailer and see what's going on. That's not good. Yeah.
That's not good because that nigga loves to boast.
So, again, we're cutting the trailer on. It goes straight to the Marvel logo, flipping the comic books, which is a classic Marvel. That's old school Marvel. It says Bethesda from the studios that brought you Dishonor and Deathloop.
Yeah,
Arcane, Lion. And then it goes into what some say is a either cinematic or a cinematic art style after the Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse or Into the Spider-Verse movie, which I am seeing. It's very comic booky, cell shady.
5 to 6 years away.
Yeah, but my thing here is, why are they using Spider-Man's Across the Spider-Verse, Into the Spider-Verse art style?
Wait, is that gameplay?
No.
I could say because it's not a demanding art style, but for them, I will say it's CGI because they did not have a disclaimer that this was this is gameplay. But we got to start from over here and just make sure that I don't miss any disclaimers down the bottom. So what you guys are what we're looking for right now is a disclaimer down the bottom. We're looking for any words to say Microsoft Game Studios or any of that. That's what we're looking for.
You know what's funny? Jess Corden, the one who fanboys for Xbox, and although he's a journalist for Microsoft, he went and approached them because he actually tweeted. He went and approached him and he says, "I have to retract my statement about Blade being exclusive because we have no official proof." But when we approached Microsoft for confirmation, they said no comment. So I'm like, God damn, what the fuck is going on over there? And they also.
And what I didn't like about this Blade is he's just a normal black dude. And when he threw up a 20, he threw up a 20, and it seems like the $20 or the 20 is from the UK. Yeah, that looks like a UK or pound or whatever y'all call it. That don't look like. That's not a $20. You know what I'm saying? That looks like something from.
It's not US dollars. It might be pounds, but then again, they saying he's going to be in Paris.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Either. Yeah, because I was like, I don't recognize that as a $20. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely Blade. You know, black dude, sword. You know, grenades. You know, armed to the teeth.
White man mentor.
White man mentor. What? And this is what we have as the disclaimer down the bottom. We're gonna zoom. Sorry, we're gonna zoom all the way in down there. We got Arcane Lion, Bethesda, now in development. 2023 Marvel, 2023 ZeniMax Media Incorporated, all rights reserved. Nothing related to Xbox. Nothing related to Microsoft.
Bro, that's
nothing related to Game Pass, nothing related to Xbox at all. There's nothing.
Bro, and you know what's funny? This is why everyone's like confused because
this is multi-plat.
When they announce any other game, it immediately brings up the Xbox logo.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Brings up and then they bring up Game Pass. Then they show, even if it's a teaser, they show it. They show it's a teaser.
So
this
what's the chat thinking? We've almost ran the whole video, and I say almost because we didn't finish it. So I'm gonna run it, and then I'm gonna come back to this one scene real quick. So let's go to the end and see what it says at the end. It's probably gonna say Xbox.
Hold on, what did Thrashier say yesterday? Because I didn't watch.
Okay, we can now confirm that even at the end of the video, it doesn't say Xbox. You know, like how even a multi-platform game at the end it'll have the little Xbox thing. I can confirm now that in the beginning, at the end, it does not have an Xbox logo at all. This is just a normal trailer, and they normally, like, if a company really owns it, they'll retrofit it with their own stuff. PlayStation does it multiple times. If they have like a Call of Duty trailer that's going to be on Xbox, but they have a contract and they have DLC, at the end you're going to see a special scene that you won't see on the Xbox YouTube channel. Over here, this is the same exact trailer, and nothing is at the end. As you can see right here, I'm at 1 minute and 22 seconds out of 1 minute and 23, and the Xbox logo had not popped up. Nothing related to Xbox has popped up. So again, this is really, really interesting. Okay, let's ask the chat. Let's talk with Cat Burglary 95. What are y'all thoughts? This is multi-plat, in my personal opinion.
Game of the year?
No, not that. That's not the question.
No, it feels it literally feels like it will be multi-plat. I'm like, I don't, because it doesn't make any sense, man. Microsoft won't comment on it. Like, that doesn't make any sense on
so why did Aaron Hamburger change the avatar?
Because he does that. He's a fucking console warrior, bro. Yeah, I know that's weird, like, because I'm saying it, but he works for the fucking company. I don't work for Sony. But he works for the company. He's been engaging in console war for years.
Generations. But you gotta also take into consideration if he changes it from Blade to something else, that means he clearly doesn't want to associate with it. Like
somebody told him to change it.
You know what I mean?
I don't know. He just changed just one morning. Like I think it was this morning. People noticed that he had changed it, and then they went back to the Xbox community on Twitter and started teasing them about he changed it, which is fair because if he fucking changed it, something changed. Somebody got in contact with him and said, "Hey, don't do that." Let's talk some real shit. Why would Disney allow this game, whether it's a big character or a small character, to even have a chance of being an Xbox exclusive, knowing who the market leader is right now? They wouldn't.
No, they need to sell.
They've worked with Sony for so long, not just for Spider-Man the movies, but also with the Spider-Man games and now Wolverine. They know Sony and Sony knows them. I definitely believe Sony had a say-so as to where good games or Marvel-based games will sell. And this is Disney that is more educated on Marvel Ultimate Alliance Part 3 that is still exclusive to Nintendo Switch. And in my personal opinion, it did not sell well. I will see if I can take an L right now by doing the research live to see if it did sell well or not. But I didn't hear anything about Marvel Ultimate Alliance sales at all. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong before I check Google. But I'm pretty sure I'm right on this.
I don't think I ever did, but, you know.
How many copies did Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 sell? I said sell, not sell. They said sell with a C. I said, oh. Well, that's not good. While Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 did manage to sell 1 million copies, the reception was rather mixed. With the Marvel brand being more popular than ever, it can't help but seem Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 was underappreciated and overlooked by many players. I'm gonna sound salty, and you can fight me on this. Maybe it was on a wrong fucking platform. Marvel was big at that time when this game came out, and you put it only on the Switch. And Switch players are powerful and dominant. And they love what they love, but if they don't like it, then they ain't gonna fuck with it. It doesn't mean the game was bad. It just means that you put a game that was, let's say, pretty good on a platform that did not really care about this game. And so it flopped. So that's the only sales update we have, is that it sold 1 million, but we don't have anything past that. So... Or as of last year, 1.60 million. What is the release date of Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3? This ain't gonna end good. So the game came out in 2019, and last year it was able to finally sell 1.60 million. It took multiple years to sell 1 million, and this is a Marvel IP, and this is why Disney is hesitant and is going to take more reins when it comes to their IPs, because that's a pretty powerful IP. True Woody, we're going to go take a look at that trailer and kind of like springboard off of this, because if you know anything, Blade was also added in Marvel Ultimate Alliance Part 3. And it was Sam's fault to know that research, but he didn't.
Of course not. I would have put me to sleep.
Sam, what are you doing?
Sam, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, what are you doing, bro?
Sam, did you like Blade, the Wesley Snipes stuff, or did you ever like Blade outside of Wesley Snipes?
Yeah, I like the cartoon. I like the cameos in the Spider-Man cartoon. The first movie was good. I'll give you that. So yeah, I mean, I'm super for it if they do it correctly.
I think Blade's awesome.
What do you tell me about the Deathloop? What happened to the teams? That they're split or something?
Yeah, so the teams are split. TrueWitty knows more. You can since you're a professional. What's the other team name?
Okay,
It's Lion and Austin.
Or using TrueWitty as the source.
There's like three teams.
No, we're using him as a source because he's more of a Bethesda fan. He knows the name of that other one. I forgot it. It's Austin and Lion?
Austin, yeah. Arcane Austin and Arcane Lion.
Yeah. Yeah,
Arcane Lion is the one that did Deathloop.
Mm-hmm.
And but apparently they were not the one who did Redfall. But Jay said something earlier, so
Blade was also in that other Marvel game, the turn-based card one that just came out. Y'all know, what I'm talking about?
One?
Yeah, it was that Marvel game that was they released the codes only for PC. Remember, it was that card-based one we talked about a few times. It was turn-based. Wolverine and Spider-Man was in there too.
Oh yeah.
Midnight Suns. There you go, Midnight Suns. So Blade was in that one too. So Blade has been they've been trying to have a resurgence of Blade. Me personally, I think they did a better job with bringing Punisher back than Blade, but with America and stuff, I mean, and by the way, I do want to say Blade was a part of the DLC for Marvel Ultimate Alliance Part 3, but Punisher was also there, and Moonlight was also there, and Morbius. And this was really interesting because Marvel had been doing something with all four of these characters recently. Blade trying to bring him back, but not successfully. Morbius getting a movie. Punisher had already had a successful Netflix run. And then Moonlight was in the process of having a show at the time that this DLC came out. Already had the show. So they did really good. Me looking at this game right now, I feel like if it was a little bit more polished in the visual department, it was on a better platform, I think people would love it. I've played, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2 is my favorite. I played 1, but the graphics just were not there. But part 2 was so awesome. Now, what I will say is part 1 had more characters in total. But part 2 was really well done because they had made the characters much more detailed to what Marvel was doing at the time with their before the MCU, and they had the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man and the Fantastic Four and all of those X-Men movies. So when they brought this new one out, this was basically like representing the MCU that we know today. And I think they did a great job. You can see Wasp, you can see Miss Marvel, you can see Hulk, Warrior Hulk, Star-Lord. So you see people that you're accustomed to. I do like that it's not like top down angled all the time. It's different camera angles. The Switch can only do so much. It's almost like a squandered opportunity. It really is. I wanted to show so you guys can understand why you should be mad. Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Three. Oh yeah, that's right. They did add Cyclops, which was really interesting because Marvel Ultimate Alliance was basically the successor of X-Men Legends, which I really, really did love. X-Men Legends was the shit. And again, we haven't seen Cyclops in a video game since the Marvel versus Capcom, so it was really good to see him back in a game. But yeah, man, it's like one of the best Marvel games that you're never gonna play. Yep, it's one of the best. Miles Morales is in here. Gwen Stacy is in here. Venom, Carnage, everybody that you think would be in the game is in the game. So, again, came out 4 years ago. and it only sold under 2 million. Which again, when you have this amount of people on the front cover, you got Wolverine, Captain America, Thor, Iron Man, Falcon, the Guardians of the Galaxy, Nick Fury, Hulk,
Birdman,
Hulk, Scarlet Witch, and Black Widow. It's just like you had, and way more, obviously.
Jay, who's the dog on the right?
I think he's related to somebody. I forgot who he's related to. Somebody will remind me. But they did really good. Man. Yeah, they did really good. It was a really good game. They seem to have good villains. It looks like Kingpin was in here. Who's that? Sorry. Monarch is in there. Red Skull is in there. Thanos is in there. Venom is in here. Like they seem to have had really good shit going on. They had like really, really, really good shit. Deadpool was also in here. Again, like I said, Deadpool, Punisher, Blade, Black Panther. Everybody that's anybody was in this motherfucker. My thing is that Disney is a little more wary on where they release their IP after so many of their IP games, I will just say, did not sell good. I don't think they were horrible. I just think they didn't sell good. Now, the Avengers game, I will say, could have done a lot better, but it didn't. Again, art style is some sort of cell shading, but a little bit more advanced. Again, visuals and graphics look good at 1080p 60. This is running on a PC. Somebody had this running on PC. But it's just like, if this game wasn't made for Switch, how awesome would it look? You know, if this game wasn't made for Switch.
Look realer than you.
It might look realer to me. The thing is, the Switch should have had this game sell a lot more copies, but nobody was used to buying this game on Nintendo systems. Because the first two entries were on Big Boy system. It was on PS3, it was on Xbox 360. Then those two versions got ported over to the Xbox One and PS4 for a time. Then they got blacklisted or delisted. So that not a lot of people on Nintendo have, they knew anything about Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2. But when Disney stopped working with Activision, they were just handing out licenses, and they happened to give this license to Nintendo, and the game was made. I don't think it was a bad game. It's just, it was on the wrong platform. So me personally, Disney should be more educated when it comes to handing out IPs. But if it's an IP such as Blade by himself, they're looking at it like, hey, no harm, no foul. Let's see what you can do, or let's keep trying to make money generate. But we have a stipulation. This game has to be released on multiple platforms. We already know you guys are not the leaders. And I think that's how the meeting went down. It was like, yeah, you can make it, but this shit is definitely going to other platforms. And it's not going to Game Pass. What are your thoughts on that, Sam? Do you think that's one of the stipulations? Because, again, Xbox isn't mentioned. Xbox Game Studios isn't mentioned. Game Pass isn't mentioned.
And that's the giveaway that it's multi-plat.
That's the giveaway.
That's a great point.
So, none of that. Huh?
No, they always promote that.
Yeah, they always promote it. And again, down in the fine print, there's nothing related to Microsoft or Xbox. Not a damn thing. So,
imagine how that would sell if it was only on they would be so embarrassed.
Exactly. See, that's the thing, though. Disney will go to PlayStation and say, hey, make this game. And yeah, if you want to keep it exclusive, we're good with that. We know you can deliver on sales. I don't think that was the same conversation with Xbox. I think they're well aware that Xbox is not the best-selling console. I think they are 100% aware. even though they're not aware of a lot of things. But I think they knew that Xbox is not the system that will sell your game, and that they need this game on multiple platforms. Blade, again, not as popular as it used to be.
Here's the thing: if they're that aware, Xbox might be in trouble. If because if a company that doesn't deal with games are aware of that, imagine the companies that do deal with games.
Yeah, no.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's cool. They still got all the alternate outfits and shit. Is that Magneto? Oh, is that Magneto? I can't tell. He looked like he's Magneto, but I don't think he's Magneto. No. But I remember Magneto being in part 2 of this game. Guess who else they got on this game, Sam? They got Winter Soldier. Just for no fucking reason.
Got
Still Marvel.
Yeah, they got Marvel. And he looks literally just like the version from the MCU. So they literally got a good MCU style Marvel game. And the fact that this game sold like dog shit, again, graphics could have been better, attention to detail could have been, a lot of things could have been better. And even though this is running on PC, you could still tell like it didn't look as good as it could. But they're in Wakanda right now, and it looks dope. Again, 4K 60, it does miracles. And I think Disney's never gonna allow this type of shit ever again. Disney cannot go to Nintendo right now and say, "Hey, we need to make more money. Let's put this on." I think if this game is maybe 10 years old, some shit can happen after the contract is out. But as of right now, I just don't think they could do anything with this. And
I got a lot of questions about this.
What? Okay.
Like, is this something Disney was shopping around, or did Marvel just go out of did Xbox go out of their way to make this a thing?
I think Disney was shopping a lot of shit around. Remember, Activision used to make all the Marvel games. Now they don't have a dedicated Marvel game publisher. So now they have to shop around to different developers to get certain IPs made. This kind of reminds you of what happened. Remember Marvel when before the MCU, where there were different movie companies making different Marvel games? Marvel movies. And by the time that they made the MCU, it was kind of hard. Like they couldn't get Spider-Man in the MCU because Sony had it, and they didn't want to come to the table. And there were some other characters that they just couldn't do anything with, like Fantastic Four and Deadpool and X-Men. They couldn't get them in the MCU because they didn't own Fox. This is what's going on right now. They don't have anybody, even though they already own all their IPs back. They don't have anybody to make these characters. So now they're going to have to spread out and find different studios, find different devs to make these games. But I don't think they ever make a completed universe. They can make universes inside these individual games if that's what they wish. But I think Blade is going to be like a standalone. They may be a little bit of Easter eggs or whatever that other people exist. But since he's not going to be fighting in the United States in this game, from what he said, you won't see a lot of people.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It's down. They said it's gonna be in Paris. So
yeah, so maybe he'll see some Marvel person that works out of Paris, but maybe he just won't see anybody. Like Spider-Man had a lot of Easter eggs for different characters in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and Spider-Man 2 went above and beyond with that. So
in Paris, like Carmen Sandiego.
Yes, but she's not a part of Marvel. So you would have to go research who in the Marvel comic books lives in Paris. I wanted to say Gambit, but he doesn't actually. He's from.
Wasn't he from Louisiana?
Yeah, he's from Louisiana. I don't know why I wanted to say Gambit. Yeah, I don't know why. I know he's from Louisiana, and I still wanted to say Gambit. I don't know. It's probably because he speaks French sometimes to Rogue when he talks to Rogue sometimes. Yeah, that's why.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Well, not me.
Which was so weird, right? he
I think the
speaks
writers
French.
are just dumb.
Yeah, but it worked. We were kids, but it worked. So yeah, that's what's going on, Sam. Like they don't have a dedicated Marvel game machine. It could be Insomniac if they want to give that money to them and say, hey, we're gonna give you this money, this contract for this amount of years to do these games.
The only reason that probably happen is if they do shop it around and no one can produce something on
But
the level of
but it don't even matter, Truity, because it's too late. They already shopping it around and they're already going to be disappointed.
I'm wondering if Sony just didn't show
But they have,
interest at all.
but I believe they have to be disappointed to actually realize who.
Yeah, but how many years are we gonna have to waste our lives looking at this disappointment before they correct themselves? And then how many years are we gonna have to wait for the correction to take place? Shit, it could be 20 years from this date where they start to turn shit around. Look at what happened with Disney just now with the movies and shit. After 5 years, they finally looking around and say, "Oh, what we were trying to do ain't working. We gotta go back to the drawing board." You just wasted all 5 of our years. And then how long is it going to take for them to actually start doing what they're saying? Maybe another 5 years. That'd be a total of 10 years.
Yeah.
It's a waste of fucking time. I agree. I'm with you. They should already know this is a bad idea, but they're still going to do it.
I'm wondering, my other question. My bad, go ahead, Truity.
No, go ahead. That was just
Okay, that's why I was thinking, like, what's the point of Microsoft doing this then? What's in it for them?
Microsoft's not doing it though.
They can claim they have a Marvel IP.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna debate you on that. They can't. Because Microsoft has nothing to do with the game. I could agree with you, Truity, if we found evidence that Microsoft has anything to do with the game, but they don't have anything to do with the game.
But one of their students are the one making it. That's what.
True, but they're saying ZeniMax, and if I'm not mistaken, they fired all the head people in ZeniMax, and ZeniMax was supposed to dissolve outside of producing games, and it was supposed to be taken over by Xbox Game Studios and Bethesda. And now it's fucking ZeniMax
And the changeover name is supposed to be the Vogue.
So, and did they use that? Did they use that name?
No, they didn't use that.
Exactly. That's why me and everybody else is very, very surprised that ZeniMax was shown when we know they're supposed to be dead. Speaking of Blade, I got a Blade character on Fortnite. So we're going to do some stuff. Oh, they got cars on the game that you can buy. Okay, I get it now.
Yeah.
But my question here is, how long is this thing gonna last? If I buy the car, like, are we always gonna have access to this racing thing, or is it gonna leave soon?
I believe so, because it's on season 0, so it has seasons.
No, man, you know how Fortnite will change something out and then it won't be there no more, and they never really confirmed if it was gonna stay or that's why I'm not even getting carried away with the. Look, like I said, most of the shit they added is stuff I would like trophies for. So
very well, it's integrated very well. It's really, it's like a really interesting racing.
Yeah, I know that. Where's Blade? Why is my Blade not there? I have Black Panther. Hold on, man.
Took it away because they saw you complaining.
What you say?
Talking about Helldivers 2. Good trailer.
Yeah. Good trailer, whatever you say. Helldivers 2. Oh yeah, what was your thoughts? That was one of my guesses that it would be there. I was pretty impressed when I saw it there.
Said it was the 5th most viewed trailer.
Fuck. Yep. Really?
Yeah, good.
Ironically, they didn't show much difference. It's the 5th most viewed trailer because it was viewed quite often.
Now, like I was saying about Blade, though, most people on, I wasn't saying this, but I'm going to say this. Most people on Xbox, they don't actually like Blade. They don't know shit about him. They don't care about him as a character. what I'm showing you guys right now is that I actually
because he's black.
Yeah, because he's black. I actually like Blade, and I picked up the character as soon as he was on Fortnite. So, you know, because I like Blade and I know of Blade, but Xbox fans on the other hand, they don't know shit about this guy. You know, like they truly, and I'm dead ass serious, they truly don't know shit about Blade. They don't care about him. They are not excited for Blade. They're excited for the prospect of maybe let me see. Did I get everything right? No, I don't want this. Their prospect that Blade will bring back the joy of Xbox. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, you know, if we get Blade, we got a Marvel character, and we're up there with what Sony's doing. And I feel like that's stupid. That's just personal shit. Like, I feel like, yeah. I mean, Sam, what are your thoughts on that? Like, you think Blade, if we could hear that it was like exclusive and stuff, do you really think that it would save Xbox from whatever's going on right now?
I don't know, man. Like you said, is a character even that popular, man? They needed a mainstream person.
Yeah, they really do.
Maybe they could have bought Rocksteady and just made Batman on their own, something like that.
Well,
I can't really think of anything
I
else.
feel like that's a actually random idea, but I think it's actually a pretty good idea. But the question here is, who do you get? We've talked about this for a while now in the PlayStation Legion.
Yeah,
like,
but
if they get a big character, who would be the developer to work on that character or that Marvel game?
Well, you just keep the people there and make them do it instead of the shit they're doing now.
But that's what my question is, not the Batman, but any if Xbox is giving any character at all, do they have skilled enough talent right now to work on any of those characters and make a good game? With the way they've been, you know, producing shit, can you trust them?
I mean, I think Rocksteady still could do it, but they were forced to work on this other shit, the free to, you know, the micro.
No, I'm not talking about Rocksteady and Batman. I'm talking about if Marvel says, we're going to give you Hulk, Xbox, can you find a studio that can do really good with Hulk? You see what I'm saying? Like, who can you find at Xbox Game Studios that is versatile enough to just do any character? Like, you know, you go to Sony, you got people that can do different types of characters.
Yeah,
you know,
they've been doing open world games forever. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
You could even get Sony Ben to do one if you wanted to.
Exactly, but when it comes to Xbox, it's like you go over there, like who can we get to work on this, and this? You just can't. Realistically,
you're hoping. Yeah, you're just like, well, let's see if they can learn it.
And the funniest thing is, the more we go down this rabbit hole, right, of Xbox not having access to do really good with any character they're given, well, I don't know. I just think that if Sony continues to do good and they continue to do bad, then you see, it's like it's gonna make more devs want to go and work with Sony more than Xbox. Oh yeah, they got the Guitar Hero shit going on right now. Of course.
He said Rare. He said the studio they cracked down. Great.
Rare. Who's that?
Sea of Thieves people.
They don't got anybody. They're a skeleton crew to make sure that Sea of Thieves is good. That's really all they are at this point.
I don't even remember who did Crackdown. Didn't they outsource for that? That wasn't even internal.
You said what?
Like the devs for Crackdown. I know he's joking, like bringing it up, but he's just like, I'm thinking like that wasn't even a first party team.
I know, right? Sumo Digital helped finish Crackdown 3, but I forgot who made Crackdown.
Yeah, they started with somebody else, and then they got Sumo to help them.
Yeah. Who was the studio behind Crackdown? I don't remember.
They didn't even have Terry Crews at the beginning either.
Nope. Had some random black dude. Then they changed his design, and then after that, they changed him to Terry Crews.
Yo, when is Sony gonna get right and actually do a Helldivers like beta?
I don't know. What? Oh, let me say that again.
Helldivers 2 beta.
Oh, when is Sony gonna get right and do a Helldivers beta?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Because we're like a month, we're like 2 months up, 2 months away, bro. You need to make sure the servers are good.
Yeah, I agree. I've been saying it for a while. They paid Jeff Keighley. I'm gonna just do this race real quick, guys. So they did pay Jeff Keighley to, like, I don't know, like, show off Helldivers, and I didn't even think they were gonna do that. But I talked to you about, you know, they need to start pushing Helldivers. It would be good for it to be at certain venues and shown, and I think it was really, really awesome. However, I will say that a lot of the other games shown were more favorable than Helldivers, but that is still Sony's fault because they have not talked about it a lot. A good amount of pop-in is going in here, but the game looks really good, and I'm a big fan of racing games. This really looks good. This looks really good. This really looks good, yeah. They gonna give you a stupid ass car and then they're gonna wait. Like, hey, you want a better car? You know, you can go pay for it. But this is the age we're living in. You can't earn shit. But you can earn shit if you pay for the battle pass, but you're still paying for shit.
Hey, it's cool, isn't it? I was playing it earlier.
Oh, you can jump. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
This shit do feel like Rocket League. The drifting is really good too. I didn't think the drifting would be that good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Drifting is amazing, bro.
I like the boosting. The boosting is pretty dope. I'm surprised how good
how do you
I'm
even
doing.
boost?
Triangle, it's right there.
Oh, then I didn't see. I didn't even know.
It's right there on the left-hand side.
I would have came first. If I would have came first, I actually knew how to do.
Third place right now. I'm gaining in on them. I drift around this corner right here.
Bro, these dudes can't race, bro.
I suck at. I mean, I don't suck at racing games. Let me not. If it's a racing game like this and I can like do stuff like this, I'm good, bro. I'm doing good, man. I'm second place. I might get first place. Drifting is gonna help you boost more. This guy in front of me really knows his shit. Oh, you boosted in front of me, you little fucker. Think I know what I want to do.
The ironic thing is, though, Jay, I came second without even boosting once.
I'm about to come second. Yep. I got second place. Not bad. Not bad for my first race.
Not bad for something they just put into Fortnite though. That's pretty good.
I got that motherfucking blade. I got blade in that bitch. Bubble Hunter 22 was first place. Good shit. I'm gonna return to the lobby. I don't like any of this though, because it feels like you're not really doing shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know.
No, you do love it about battle pass. So.
Yeah, but I don't have a battle pass.
Oh, then that makes sense.
Exactly. I don't have a battle pass. I'm not getting any trophies. It's really kind of like if you're not spending money, you don't really feel like you're doing anything with this. So it's cool. It's nice, but you know. No trophies, no nothing. So it is what it is.
I can go to the race sometimes when I want to.
But excuse me. They're showing that Fortnite is very versatile with what you can do. The engine is very versatile. Unreal is very versatile, which we already knew. But putting it inside of Fortnite is a game changer, which leads us to a segue that will lead us to another segue. Why didn't Fortnite, or at least No Man's Sky, get best ongoing game?
That's what I'm saying.
Like, I need to understand that. I'm gonna go into No Man's Sky. I don't know what's going on with it right now, but I know they doing some wild shit already. Holiday Expedition. I don't know what that's all about.
Sick made a point because I watch his stream. It may be because most of the people who vote on the panel, they are PC centric people. Because if you think about it, most of the games that are voted there are either multiplayer or PC games. That one are the multiplayer or PC games. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. Which is very unfortunate for people that actually deserve something. You know, like, boy, and you know what's funny? Like, Jeff Keighley is not voting and he has judges, but if the judges knew, I feel like if the judges knew that Hello Games was working on a brand new game, I think they would have gave best ongoing game to them. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Even though Hello Games and No Man's Sky is nominated most of the time over the last couple of years because they have, you know, for 10 years they've been working on this.
Yep, it's an ongoing game.
Because it's an ongoing game, exactly. But it's wild. It's wild when you really think about it. It's really wild. No Man's Sky, and I've talked to you about this before. No Man's Sky looks amazing. Like, you know, I got different worlds that I go to. I have houses and shit that I built. You know, I got a village on one of these planets, or two of these planets. I have village. One of them is a main village. I think this the one where I got the main village. We're gonna talk about that too, real quick, Des. So, TrueWitty has already seen that Todd Howard and Sean Murray took pictures together. I also talked to TrueWitty about Sean Murray saying that he was hungry while taking a picture of a Doritos bag that had Starfield on it. So
That's pretty Gucci.
Well, Sam, this is what I want to say. We all know that Starfield took inspiration from No Man's Sky, but Todd Howard refused to give acknowledgement that that was the case. Now, what's interesting is, what is it? Light No Fire is obviously taking inspiration from Skyrim and games like Valheim. Although I will say No Man's Sky was already doing a lot of that shit anyway. Just not the RPG aspects. And we're talking about medieval classic RPGs as well, not just like new generation RPGs. Because you gotta have magic, you gotta have dragons, you know, you gotta have stuff like that. I don't know, man. I think it's funny. I think it's cool. You know? And after Starfield received absolutely not a single one award, it is really interesting that Todd Howard still didn't say thank you for the inspiration. He shook his hand, he took a picture with him, you know, but there was no interview at the Game Awards where Todd Howard said that I apologize for bringing out Starfield in that shape, or that you were my inspiration. You know, like, he didn't say any of that shit. You know, the fact that you know, I've talked to y'all about this before when I was on No Man's Sky and I got the platinum and everything. I had found this Earth-style planet. And I was so excited. I have 2 Earth-style planets that I know. This is the closest to Earth that I was ever going to find. And what was interesting about it is that their new game is going to take place on a Earth. But like they said, it's a procedural Earth. It's a medieval Earth or something, a magical Earth or some shit like that. But it's going to be taking place on the Earth. And I don't know, man. I just thought it was so fucking cool because, you know, I spent like weeks, literally weeks, trying to find a realistic Earth planet to settle in on this game, and I finally found it. And they're making a whole new game about an Earth, and I think that's so fucking cool. They could focus on one planet, they can boost the graphics, but it's not like they haven't done good. If you look over here at this foliage and these trees, this grass, they were already onto some shit. Again, they are definitely adding what they had learned on No Man's Sky, you know, but it's going to be like a real, true next-gen vision of what No Man's Sky was. You won't be going into outer space on this new game. I'm going to show the trailer in a little bit. And yeah, this is my ship. Trying to see real quick. Let's see where my fucking map is. Oh, okay. There it is. Oh, shit. Was that an asteroid? Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, long story short, it's going to be like a open world, a real open world, a true open world RPG, but you're going to be on the planet with other people. I haven't heard anything about PvP. But yeah, I wanted to show you my town just to let you know that they've been working on this. They've been dealing with this stuff in the game for many, many, many years. And I just started making my town this year because I didn't even know about a lot of stuff. I got back on the game out of just learning about Starfield. I got on the game and I was like, oh shit. I wanted to discover, and yeah, my goal was the platinum, but then I stayed after the platinum. I started making my own town. You know, it just was fucking crazy. So, oh shit, man, is it people? Is it people invading my oh shit, this motherfucker. Yeah, somebody's invading my fucking city. They did what they could do in this game, and that's what I really liked. Bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, I was just looking at some more of the trailers, Harlem.
Shit.
I didn't know Sega announced those remakes, dude.
Yeah, bro, I was so excited when they did that.
Those are all like day one.
Come on, you fucking bastard. Get out of my fucking town. I'm glad I got a lot of health and shit.
Apparently there is more that they're working on. They just didn't announce them at that show.
That's what freaking Xbox should be doing.
That's what I'm saying.
How hard
is it for them to do a remake of Banjo-Kazooie?
No, you want to know why? Because they haven't even released what they actually what they actually announced this year, this gen.
But that
I've been stuff been announced since then. Haven't even been released yet.
Oh, that motherfucker ain't coming out. Cause it's funny that if anybody think that shit coming out, that shit is not coming out.
What, Banjo?
No, the Fable shit.
You mean like you think it's gonna get canceled?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because there was no interest after it came out, and then all the woke shit that literally just killed the hype. I believe by 2025, nobody gonna really care about forced diversity in video games. It's gonna be there, but people gotta learn that that's not the way to make money. They've learned over the last 4 years. forced diversity or wokeness.
The event was okay. Jay, someone asked, how much do we rate the event? The event is okay.
I voted on King Thrash's thing before I read it, and I said 4, but I think it was high. I think it was like maybe like a 7 or 8.
I give it a 4.
No, I think it was a 7 or 8 for trailers. As far as the awards itself and who was receiving awards, I think it probably was a 4. But as far as what was shown there for the future of gaming, I was really pleased. Like, if you watch my impressions of it, I was very, very happy about it. Okay.
Well, so you're saying as the show it sucked, though?
The show sucked. Yeah. But the trailers and what we got was really good.
Okay, so I did it the right way. I just waited for the show to end so I could just watch the trailers.
Yeah. You did the right thing. So yeah, I just wanted to tell y'all, if anybody wants to say, hey, they're stealing ideas from other people and they never did this, blah, 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 they actually did. So I want everybody to be well aware that No Man's Sky allows you to make your own towns and you can build shit and you can allocate people in the towns and all of that. So if somebody comes up and say, hey, they didn't do this, yeah, you got citizen requests. No
Man's Sky is 100% original.
Yeah, they got side quests on here. They got all types of shit. Yes, you can go inside the buildings. No loading screen. So I expect no loading screen because you don't even have to go in outer space. You're going to be on one planet, and there's already, like I said, I got a whole fucking town. I can go into any one of these doors. I can go into any one of these buildings without a single loading screen. I went from almost one side of the planet to almost the other side, no loading screen. So, I know people are about to say, hey, they copying off of Skyrim. No, they were already doing this shit, and nobody gave them credit. They only gotta try to give them credit when they see what's going on with Light No Fire, but not understand.
Copy Skyrim for what exactly?
Because it's an open world RPG. Officially.
Yeah, but Skyrim is only
it's not gonna stop people from saying stupid shit, True Woody. You underestimate idiots. They don't care how smart you are. They're still gonna say something stupid. So
for one, Skyrim is not procedurally generated.
Not gonna stop somebody from saying something wrong, bro.
Like this is just stupid. And on top of that, there are some places in Light No Fire that is handcrafted. That's like you saw when you went to I think when they finished a quest in that trailer and they went to that guy. Yeah, that looks like it's handcrafted, bro.
Yeah, my town is good. I think I got like one building to fix.
They're gonna have handcrafted places. I know that much.
I can't wait to see all the spells and shit. Okay, yeah, my town's good.
Oh, that's gonna be me all day though.
Yeah, fix that shit. Oh, that's illegal. We don't want that to be you. Okay, my town's good. There's some aliens or drones trying to fucking destroy my town, but we're all good. I gotta remember now approaching the PlayStation Legions of Gamers settlement. That's what I called it.
There are people?
Yeah, they're AI, and you can like keep tabs on them to see how happy they are. You also generate money. And you can also, your town can be in debt. So my town is in debt. 34,000 in debt. But I'm making a lot of money every day, so if I get back on the game, I'll be good.
About to break your legs.
Yeah. Your town does have a ranking, just like your guns, like your rare guns, super rare guns, elite guns. So I have a B rank. B is really high on this game. B, A, and S are the highest. So my town was at like a C, and it got to a D. It got to a B with all the stuff I've been adding to it and adjusting things, doing side quests for the people in this town. So, again, I really like what they were doing. They added some sort of RPG element, even though this is a very old game and there's just certain things you can't change. But they really had done a lot. They had really shown that they had learned a lot about what their new fans love. And I'm not talking about, you know, us, like super new people. I'm talking about the people that they accumulated, because they didn't know us and we didn't know them, but now they know us. Huh?
Yeah, no, you're right, man. No, I was gonna say it did more work than AAA studios do.
Yes, they did, bro.
So
yes, they did. You can. By the way, you can name your ships. You can name your town. You can name anything in this game, bro. Like for real. The armors that you see the armor I got right now. I was so impressed when I discovered they had new outfits and armors when they added third-person view. And that's another thing. My question: I saw nothing but third-person view. But I'll be interested if the game has first-person view. That will be fucking crazy, bro.
About the new game?
Yeah, the new game.
It's got to. I mean, if they put this in VR, I don't see why the new one wouldn't be VR compatible either.
No, that would be fucking crazy, bro. Damn. That's what... Bro, I'm so excited. We about to go show that real quick, because No Man's Sky, I'm about to get out of here. And by the way, yeah, my town is in a fucking big ass mountain crater. Like, I'm surrounded by a mountain. I don't know why they decided to do it, but like Sam said, it's random procedural generated where you were gonna discover your town. But again, they really haven't advanced on foliage and grass and everything from where they were. They really did do a lot more with this game, man. Like, I'm really impressed with what they were able to do. Let me get off of here. But yeah, No Man's Sky is like that, bro. And the online aspect of the game is really fucking good. It's always people online. But yeah, I got my trophy. I think I was able to get the trophy before Starfield came out officially. I got it September 7th, 2023. I think Starfield came out a little bit after that officially. Not the early access. Let's go take a look at Light No Fire. Overanalyze the fuck out of that. Sam, what's your thoughts on that?
I just saw it. I mean, looked interesting.
Ooh. Are you like a RPG fan, or what's your thoughts on it? I don't know.
I mean, is that what it's supposed to be?
I don't know.
I'm not into these like these Ark survival. That's what this is to me. Like somebody said in the chat, it's just like an Ark survival building type of thing.
No. Because this is actually gonna be good. They brought out a new, like, a remaster or a remake of Ark Survival recently, and it's still bad. It still has screen tearing. At least in this game, it won't have screen tearing, and it's gonna be 60 frames.
All I saw him was riding a dragon and building. I'm just like, I mean, what are you doing?
It's probably gonna have a really good story, knowing that they didn't have much of a story the first time. So everything that they didn't do good with their first game, I know they've done better here, and that was their focal point. So No Man's Sky didn't do really good on the story, so the story gonna be good, and it's a fantasy RPG. They gonna have to do good, but it may not be for everybody. But I know a lot of people was like, "Hey, bro, we got a game where we can travel together and team up and build this shit and make own towns and stuff, and we have the whole planet." That's what they're saying. It's not like, oh, you're going to different planets. We're all on that same Earth. They said you'll be able to go across oceans to different continents and stuff like that. I was like, bro, it's just, I'm excited. The weather effects is one of the things I really like. The lighting, the different types of mounts that you got, from dragons to horses types. I saw that they're crossing this desert right here that's has a lot of plant life, no emptiness. This right here seemed to be a town with the bunny rabbits, and you had an ogre over there that seemed like he was a guy that makes the weapons or whatever. So they're definitely, looks like they're coming into the town for a quest, or from doing a quest. So I think it's gonna be dope, man. It's gonna be dope, man. Yeah, it's a day one for me. No questions asked, like day one, bro. And the dragons wasn't the thing that like really got me. It's just like, hey, it's their new game. It's day one. They showed us how committed they could be, how much they support their games, and how if they fuck up, they'll be there to fix it. It's nobody else I would rather give my money to than a person like that. An honest, hardworking person. So.
Wait, but didn't he lie like about 1,000 things initially?
Yes, he did. Goobity goop.
It's gonna fool you again.
Yeah, but he fixed it. He could have been like every other developer that lied to us about 1,000 things and didn't fix it and closed down the server. Because trust me, there's been a lot of developers that made online games that are not even on this level, and they closed the server down anyway.
I still think this guy's crazy, bro, because he lied about stuff that wasn't even in the game, so he forced himself to put it in the game.
Yeah, but that's the cool thing, man. Let his ass lie again, and then he got to put it in the game. Goobity goop. No, I think he learned his lesson. Like, for real. This time around, I think he learned his lesson. I hope so. Let me change that. I hope he learned his lesson. You know, and this time, this is all believable. It's all in game. And when I first saw it, I didn't pay attention to the UI. But the more I look at the game, the more I see the UI. Like, it'll let you know what you're holding. Like, oh, you're a staff user. You're a bow and arrow user. You have a sword. What time of day it is. You know, there's some other little things on the top. These 3 bars or 6 bars. I don't know what that's all about. But I was wondering. I was like, bro, is this like, you know, is this real? Blah, blah, blah. And I started to see this UI that they have. I think this is definitely next year. This is definitely coming out next year. I wanted to segue to the schedule of 2024-2025, though. Because the beginning of next year is really packed. And I don't know what... Like, there were more games that were announced during the show that said, hey, March or February. And I'm wondering, do they understand that you may not want to do that?
No.
I think Visions of Mana is March. And then there was another game that says it's March. Suicide Squad is like the end of January / very beginning of February. Huh?
Rise of the Ronins in March.
Yeah. So Rise of the Ronin is in March and Visions of Mana. And I'm going to be honest, bro. If I have to choose between Rise of the Ronin and Visions of Mana, I'll pick Visions of Mana over Rise of the Ronin. And I get Rise of the Ronin later. Because as long as a Ghost of Tsushima 2 exists in the future, that'll be my go-to samurai game. You saw the new Final Fantasy VII Rebirth trailer?
No. Actually didn't check that out.
That's fire. That's all I'm going to say. That's fire. That shit's... Fuck a Jeff Keighley. It's going to get Game of the Year awards from other people. No doubt about it. As soon as Jeff Keighley gave Baldur's Gate the Game of the Year, GameSpot came out and gave Baldur's Gate Game of the Year. It's like, motherfucker, you like, we already know you were gonna copy off of whoever Jeff Keighley gave the award to. But goodness, don't make it so obvious. This game looks like it's gonna be fan service out the ass and so much fun. It looks beautiful. Like, it truly looks gorgeous. Really happy that they're going to be going all out. Also happy that Zach is in this game. Don't know how that's possible, but yeah, shit's about to be crazy.
Yeah, Zach is in the game. That's crazy. Like, actually in the game and not actually like...
No, he's alive, it seems.
I mean, Cloud's crazy. It might just be an imagination, though.
I don't know about that, man.
Whoa, Cloud, you're right. Cloud is crazy. No, there's no doubt about that.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking to,
yeah.
Visions of Mana. I'm a big fan of Mana games. This is day one, and it looks like
is crazy.
It's more open world than other Mana games. So this is a day one Mana game, especially if you like older school JRPGs. This is
March.
This is supposed to be March, yes. And again, I'm already planning on getting Grand Blue Fantasy So, huh?
This looks really good.
Yeah, this looks really fucking good. So one of the reasons the Last Mana didn't look as good is because it was on the Switch. This game is confirmed not to be on the Switch. Weirdly enough, though, it's going to Xbox day one, but no, obviously it won't be on Game Pass. But it's going to be interesting. It's a $60 game from what I saw from the pre-orders, so that's not bad. The game is also available on PS4, so it'll be PS4, PS5, Xbox, and PC. Like I said, big three, not always including Xbox, and sometimes not always including Nintendo. So that's how they're going to divide it on 3 different platforms. So both for the PlayStation platforms, PC, and Xbox. I do not think this game is going to sell at all on Xbox or PC, but it will do pretty good on PlayStation. I think it could have did a lot better if they would have just cut Xbox out of it, but if they want to lose money, then go on, lose money. This is where I look at Square Enix with like a side eye, and I'd be wondering why are you doing what you're doing? You know, unless Microsoft paid you to cover at least 2 or 1 million of their gamers, I feel like, you know, maybe, just maybe, don't put a game that they don't care about on their platform. That's just, you know, that's my personal opinion. Yeah, Visions of Mana is day one. That looks fun. Sam, I want to talk to you about the God of War. God of War DLC going to Valhalla, which is interesting because the DLC for God of War is Valhalla. Assassin's Creed game was called Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and the DLC was called Ragnarok. So I thought that was pretty funny. It does
probably taking a jab at Ubisoft.
Exactly. It does seem like this game is going to take place in Valhalla, but it's going to have remnants of Kratos' past from God of War 1 and 2. So there's enemies, there's scenes, there's items, there's areas from God of War 1 and 2, and obviously part 3 as well. That was the throne that he sits on when he was, you know, the God of War. And I don't know, man. It looks like it's going to be cool. It's going to be a roguelike Coliseum mode, basically. Like those original Coliseums we used to play on God of War 1, 2, and I think 3. So, but it's a Coliseum mixed with roguelike. And yeah, I think it's going to be cool. I expect to see a good amount of people on there. I downloaded God of War again to see if I can get back into this. I've dabbled around in a few roguelikes, especially the likes of Returnal. So this could be good. I know a lot of content creators are definitely going to be playing this on Twitch and shit. See how far they can get.
Seems like a studio-wide type of like addendum or something.
Yeah, and I like that it's like, hey, how can we make our game a game as a service without DLC?
It shows how well House Marquee let an impression on the studios at PlayStation.
Yeah,
because they did the roguelike, and everyone else seems to be going along with it. Like, look at The Last of Us. The Last was remastered. They had the roguelike in the remaster. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
it's like Infinite
House
Replay
Marquee
Valley.
really left it. Yeah, House Marquee left an impression on them.
Yep. So this is the classic Cyclops that we normally would beat up and take his eyeball out of his head. So yeah, it's really interesting that we see him again with this new God of War Ragnarok engine, which looks amazing. So I cannot wait. Damn, bro. They don't like, this is how you do games as a service. It doesn't have to surround microtransactions all the time or paid DLC. God of War released their DLC for free, and Final Fantasy didn't.
Trust me, they want to do that paid DLC. Paid messages.
Yeah, but it's not always the right thing, especially since so many people didn't buy the game already. this DLC and bringing the name God of War back into the forefront could definitely get more people to buy the game. DLC is just the icing on the cake since they made all the money that they thought they could make. Now, you know, for the people that maybe at this point in time still don't have a PS4 or PS5, you can get God of War Ragnarok and have an additional things to do. I'm gonna say, after you beat the game or you beat the main story of God of War, there's so much afterwards to do. If you haven't been doing shit already, this is just really icing on the cake. So, and that's why, again, I saw a crowd reaction. I talked to True Woody about this. I did not think the crowd was reacting that hot because my sound was off, so I wouldn't get copyrighted. So most of the stream, I wasn't even listening to it. But God, when they saw Kratos pop up in the scene, right here, the crowd at that event, at the Game Awards, went fucking crazy.
It's Kratos.
Demetrius Palmer, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Yeah, right here, when he showed up, right there, they went fucking crazy, bro. They were going fucking nuts.
You know why? Because a lot of people thought it was something else. Everybody I listened to thought it was something completely different. And when they saw Kratos, they lost their mind. Everyone, I watched other videos. People lost their mind when they saw Kratos.
God of War. God of War Ragnarok Valhalla reaction. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I know I'm gonna see a lot of people playing this shit. Because, you know, the challenge of a roguelike and playing is just gonna be fucking crazy, bro.
Number 2 most viewed trailer.
Yeah? I gotta go take a look over on PlayStation so I can see what your trailers. Did they actually put the new Helldivers trailer back up? Or did they not do that?
Not sure yet, boss.
They didn't do that for over on PlayStation channel? Are you looking at Jeff Keighley's
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Cuz I was wondering what were you talking about? You know, 85 horse Botanics, you know?
Saw his beautiful white man smile and I clicked on it.
God damn it.
Bro.
You said beautiful white man smile.
It shows his teeth all the time.
No, man. That's not how it's supposed to. Goodness. I will say, I was very disappointed with Monster Hunter. I was very disappointed. Exactly. That's why I was disappointed. Let's watch it together again. It was very great, like very dull. It didn't look very next gen at all to be coming out in 2025. It was a little stiff for my liking.
I'm gonna be honest. They need to push that back because if I'm gonna be honest,
they don't need to. They don't need to, and they won't. And if you don't know Monster Hunter, like I've said multiple times to you, and I've said it multiple times to other people, for 12 years they used the same fucking engine, and their fans, their real fans, didn't give a fuck, and they brought it more. No. I know what you're talking about. I'm just letting you know that their true fans don't give two shits that they're not gonna make this engine the way they need to upgrade it. So it sucks, but they got in a way. Before World came out, for 12 years leading up to World, they had the same fucking visual graphical engine, and they were so lazy that they didn't want to enhance the engine that they kept the games on the Nintendo DS so they wouldn't have to upgrade the engine. So this right here is on cue for Capcom, especially the Monster Hunter team. And again, I love Monster Hunter, but my goodness, there is so much competition, man. You need to understand you can't get away with this shit no more. But they're gonna try. When I heard that they said 2025 at the end, I was like, you know, I mean, I'm hoping whatever you showed was a work in progress because that wasn't much. Now, it is supposed to be next gen. It's going to be PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and Steam. It looks like they're going to be skipping Nintendo this time. So those are the big three that they want to put it on. We could blame Xbox Series S because as long as any of these games are on Xbox, they're always going to be last gen, because if you have to develop for the Xbox Series S, your game is automatically downgraded anyway. And this is a big discussion that I don't know we have enough time to talk about today. How will the Xbox Series S shape the future of this generation? Games that are multi-plat are always going to be held back by the weaker Xbox. Discussions need to be had about this. Some of my favorite games are coming out and they're going to Xbox, and I know they have to factor in the weaker Xbox. And I don't like that. But yeah, I will say that Monster Hunter was very lackluster. And this is coming from pretty much a lifelong Monster Hunter fanboy. And yeah, again, the views are, 260,000 views for Monster Hunter. Let me go see what else we had. I'm trying to see. Monster Hunter had a shitload of views on Jeff Keighley's channel, but on PlayStation channel, nobody gave a fuck. They did not care. So, Sam, you were looking at the Jeff Keighley channel?
Yeah.
And where was God of War? What you said? God of War was the highest viewed trailer. Who was the first? Was it Monster Hunter?
I forgot because somebody posted it on Twitter, man.
Then they lied, because Monster Hunter looks like it was the highest viewed trailer because it has 260 something thousand, and everybody else is in the double digits. I'm not saying Monster Hunter doesn't have a big crowd. I'm not gonna say that. It definitely does. However, I'm really, really impressed that it got more views than everything else I'm looking at right now. And maybe it's just the intrigue and people are curious. But yeah, Monster Hunter has the most views out of everything on Jeff Keighley's channel right here. I'm really, really impressed. Trying to see if they got the Light No Fire. So Light No Fire did good. The interview and the trailer reveal, that's 30,000. That's pretty high. Hellblade 2 got 34,000. I'm really impressed that Monster Hunter got more views than everybody else's shit. Now, the Light No Fire gameplay was able to get above Hellblade, and that was 37,000.
That's not surprising.
The Last Sentinel was able to get to 39,000. Final Fantasy ended up at 47,000 views. This is only on Jeff Keighley's channel. Black Myth Wukong is underneath Final Fantasy with 42,000. That's still pretty good, but we know how much hype that has. Exodus was able to get above all of that, the Matthew McConaughey game, and that's at 65,000. Dragon Ball Z is also at 65,000. Jurassic Park is also at 65,000. No Rest for the Wicked, that's day one. That was able to get above all three of the other games at 74,000. The Kojima game was able to get 76,000, so 2,000 above No Rest for the Wicked.
Yeah, but what did he show though? Like,
it's just being intrigued by somebody that we know is a legend. God of War was able to get to 86,000, which is pretty fucking high. And then, like I said, Monster Hunter has 268,000 views on Jeff Keighley's channel. It's fucking crazy. Yeah. So I don't know, Sam. Can you make something of that? Cause Monster Hunter's trailer sucked. It really, truly fucking sucked. I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all. And I'm excited for the next entry of Monster Hunter World or whatever. But goodness, from what I saw here, I did not like it. They didn't have any disclaimers that this was alpha or work in progress or any of that shit. It's just, hey, this is the new Monster Hunter. I hope it's better than what we're looking at right now. But some of the textures look flat. I mean, it's Monster Hunter. Like, I didn't expect they were going to change the engine but so much. It's definitely the successor of Monster Hunter World, working on the same engine of Monster Hunter World. I don't know how many people are going to be excited about the fact that they have not progressed a lot more since Monster Hunter World. But I did like Monster Hunter World, and if I get something similar to that, I ain't going to say I'm not going to pick it up. But very disappointed from what I've seen here. Because I see a lot of flat, old school PS2 textures and shit. And again, I want more because I know the competition is giving more.
Okay, so that thing I told you about, it's YouTube video views.
Oh, YouTube, like total?
Yeah, I can give you the link to it.
Give me the link. So I think I know what you're talking about now.
So number 1 is Light No Fire, 2 God of War, and then 3rd is Blade.
Number 1 is Light No Fire? There really was a lot of intrigue around that. Because again, people love Skyrim and people seem to love Valheim. And people are saying that this basically is Skyrim meets Valheim. And I think that was enough. By the way, True Witty, your ESO guy really loves Light No Fire.
I'm gonna DM you.
I figured he would.
Yeah, I watched his entire video. He loves it. And he was able to bring 74,000 views to the cause of Light No Fire in just 2 days. So that's very impressive for him. So, and again, I feel like if you've been playing Elder Scrolls Online and you see a game like Light No Fire, I feel like
just step up.
Yeah, it's a much. Is that wild though? That Light No Fire looks better than Elder Scrolls Online?
No.
I think. I mean, it's a 12-person studio versus an entire fucking studio, real AAA studio. I think that's fucking crazy when you think about it.
But the other side to it is that studio is freaking Houston. That studio game is freaking old as shit. Like, I mean, super freaking old.
Well, that's their fault. That's their fault. We remember we've seen Final Fantasy 14 and some other games that are MMOs. The whole thing about an MMO is so big that we have to make the graphics bad. I just think that's so fucking outdated now. Like, I feel like there's other ways to tackle an MMO and make it look really good, or online game and make it look really good.
It is. There is.
So I don't know, man. I've seen a lot of people come out against Bethesda in the last couple months now. So I hope that they can do better. But I don't know if they will, but I hope they can do better. By the way, the Hello Games official YouTube channel that put out Light No Fire, that version of the video was able to get 4.7 million views, which is now their highest viewed videos on the channel.
Interesting.
So 4.7 million views. That's really high for them. That's really, really high. And weirdly enough, 3 months ago when they showed the new DLC called No Man's Sky Echoes, they were able to get 891,000 views. on their YouTube channel alone. What this is letting me know, True Woody, is that they have a much bigger fan base than most people think. And Starfield, and I know people are gonna hate this, Starfield helped get more people to notice No Man's Sky by comparisons. Even though many people kept telling me, don't compare it, you can't compare it. It was compared, and to the benefit of No Man's Sky, to the benefit of Hello Games, it helped people discover how great this game is. So, and now, bro, I guarantee you that their new game, that shit's selling. That shit's gonna.
Starfield's fault, though.
That's what I'm saying. It is Starfield's fault, but it's also Xbox fans' fault. And like, man, hey, somebody in the chat said something. Dez, you said something. I gotta go get my fucking dinner real quick. But Dez, you just said something, and you said Sony snatch Sean Murray, please. I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. We know that this game is available to wishlist on Steam. It looks like it's ready. I mean, if I would have saw CGI or I saw gameplay without a UI, at first I didn't notice the UI. I don't think a lot of people noticed the UI because the UI was so like baked in. But this shot right here reminds you of any MMO or RPG or anime or like just any just massive adventure. You just on a hill looking down, beautiful rock formations, trees and everything is just much way better. So much more detail than we've ever seen from Hello Games. Even the newest updates of No Man's Sky, they went out like they did. Yes, they have to have VR. And I'm gonna be honest right here, man. From what we've seen, haven't seen a lot of faces, so I can't wait to see what the characters' faces look like. But from what we've all seen, when you make your character, I don't think there's gonna be one character that's the same, because they seem to have, they're gonna know that they need a good character creation, and that's why I said, like, again, even though they've been working on this for 5 years, but Starfield took inspiration from them, and it like they took inspiration from Elder Scrolls. Fair is fair.
Amen.
Fair is fair.
I can't wait for this game, bro. I'm an Elder Scrolls fan. I can't wait for that game. I can't wait for freaking No Fire. So I am ready.
I think he went to get his grub. Still your True Woody?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
What did Jay do?
I think he went to go get his food.
Oh, he got food. Okay.
Just came back. I'm like, oh, okay. It's
True Woody and the herbivores of L's. What's going on?
Snore Master 2000. Hello.
Snore Master 2000 is in the house. Yeah, this game, like, I didn't know how many people love these guys, and everybody loves Underdog, but Man, I feel like this shit gonna be real crazy, you know? Like, and you know that this team is dedicated and they're gonna, you know, be doing whatever they can do. Like, this is about to be crazy, Sam. Just one planet this time. Focus on one planet, not going out into the solar system. You know, one planet. But you still can go up into the heavens. You got birds, big ass, giant, annoying ass birds and dragons. This has to have VR. This has to have a first person view that looks really, really good.
Again,
character creation has to be good.
Yeah, but again, though, Jay, if they do all of that, they're literally coming after Elder Scrolls. And Elder Scrolls has the first person. They have all of that.
Exactly. I see no problem with that. They copied off of No Man's Sky and didn't give him credit. Why should I give a fuck? He was in the dude's face and still didn't say thank you. No, I don't give a fuck. I don't care if it's copying. Nobody else cared if Starfield copied off of No Man's Sky, and people fought me tooth and nail and said they didn't copy. So I must say the same thing. They're not copying Truity. They're not copying. They're doing something that everybody do. People do first-person games all the time. They do character creations all the time. No, what was?
No, but Bethesda did copy them.
Yeah, exactly. Bethesda fucking copy. Yeah, but they never went on record and said we got inspiration or any of that. But we know where they got the inspiration from. Let's be real.
Yeah, because they said that. Yeah, cause when did No Man's Sky come out?
No Man's Sky came out like 10 years ago.
10 years ago, so
like 10 years ago. No, not 10 years ago. Sorry, not 10 years ago. It was revealed 10 years ago. It came out. I think it came out in 2016. So like how many years ago?
Bethesda claimed they were
7 years ago.
7 years,
yeah.
They're working on Starfield in 2018. So yeah, they definitely took it.
Yeah, they fucking copied, bro. Because in 2013 he revealed the trailer. So they had fucking 3 years to fucking find the idea, and this was the idea that they copied off of. It's like, you know what? Somebody argued with me that Ubisoft didn't copy off of wow. I'm about to Sam, you gotta listen up. You gotta listen up to this, bro. There's somebody that went to my community section and was telling me that God of War is copying off of Assassin's Creed with the new DLC titled Valhalla.
Pretty funny. Right?
And then I told him
they do realize that in the Nordic realm,
I told him that. And I told him that God of War 2018 that was shown off in 2016 was already set in the area that Assassin's Creed was set in 2020. So they had 3 to 4 years to fucking copy off a God of War setting. And you gonna say that God of War is copying off their setting? Even though they already had the Valhalla storyline in God of War Ragnarok? Bro, I'm telling you, bro. You can't make this shit up, bro. If you don't know, you gonna look stupid. And that's literally what's going on with these guys, bro. Like, these dudes are fucking brain dead. I know that's harsh, but it's true. Let me go back and read this shit.
They're just cappers. They're all cappers. They're all cappers.
Oh my god, he wrote me a whole fucking book, Sam. He said, dude, Sony Santa Monica literally... True Woody, don't interrupt. Because there's a lot to read. It's a lot. I already know you. He gonna say some shit to trigger you, but just... He's gonna say something that's gonna trigger you and you go interrupt. Don't interrupt, bro. It's a lot of triggering shit. Just let me read this. He said, dude, Sony Santa Monica literally ripped this off. This was August 2022, months before Ragnarok released. Quote, plunge into the depths of Niflheim and face overwhelming odds in this exciting roguelite inspired free game mode for Assassin's Creed Valhalla, the company said. And then he said, titled The Forgotten Saga, the DLC was announced during Assassin's Creed's anniversary live stream in June. And then the producer of Valhalla Extended Experience, they called it the team's was ambitious game mode yet. What's up with the copy and paste? Listen, this is the thing, and I'm gonna say the same thing I said about fucking Starfield. As Assassin's Creed copy off for everybody. Who gives a fuck?
No. I'm gonna
they copied off of God of War Ragnarok and God of War 2018's entire setting. Who cares?
But hold on. I want to say something then. So let me ask you something then, right? When in God of War 2018, when they said that Ragnarok is coming, what the hell did they think that would to? So when Assassin's Creed then used Ragnarok as their DLC, that's copying after God of War.
Let me ask everybody in the chat, does anybody know about the roguelike mode that was in Assassin's Creed? Because I didn't hear shit about this.
No, was there roguelike mode in Assassin's Creed?
He's saying that there was a roguelike mode in Assassin's Creed Ragnarok or Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and it was shown off last year. And I didn't hear shit about this.
It probably was an update, but
let me go. I'm about to go check this shit out. Cause do you remember after Valhalla came out, they brought out like content for the game, and it just went under the radar. Even the Ragnarok content for God of War, for Assassin, because it was just like they knew, everybody found out they were copying, and it just wasn't fun anymore, and people just stopped giving them attention. Well, I mean, it is what it is. Let me see. Roguelike mode. There we go. Let's see what the roguelike mode is like. How to start Forgotten Saga. Max level. Forgotten Saga. Assassin's Creed Forgotten Saga. Let's go see what's going on with this. I stopped Assassin's Creed Valhalla long ago. I ain't even beat the story. I put that overbloated mess down. That's what Mary Wilcox said. Everything that is Assassin's Creed Valhalla, they got their inspiration from God of War. And I'm not going to be giving them any credit when we know they stole the whole setting, and they've been doing so for a very long time. A roguelike inspired game mode. Fight, fail, learn. Defy death. Available now. Free game mode. And I don't even give a fuck if God of War copies. Who gives a fuck? Bro, as much as Assassin's Creed has copied off of so many people's settings, we're gonna talk about this shit? Like, but let me say this, Truity. The whole mode could have been copied off of God of War anyway, because if I'm not mistaken, you had trials on the first God of War 2018 game in Niflheim. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they took the whole... Bro, like I said, they took the entire setting from God of War. They weren't going to go over here. God of War shown off in 2016, right? This Assassin's Creed game didn't come out until 2020. So they had 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019, and then they brought their game out in 2020. 4 years. 4 years to copy. And they did. They still brought their game out 2 years after God of War 2018 came out. I don't care what nobody say. Assassin's Creed copied off of God of War's setting. I can't say all the other things they're doing because there's not any indication that they are, because it's still a fucking Ubisoft game at the end of the day. But the setting, yeah, they definitely copied off of that. And we know they were looking at their homework because when they went to and made Assassin's Creed Origin, they had heard rumors that God of War was going to Egypt. And that's why they went to Egypt first. Then they went back to Kratos' homeland, which was the God of War that was set in Greek mythology. And that's when they had Assassin's Creed Odyssey, which I picked up, which did feature a story for the Spartans. Interesting, right? Because Kratos is a fucking Spartan. Like, again, bro, fuck out of here, man. I'm not giving Ubisoft no fucking credit. And it's a free mode, man. You either want to play it or you don't have to play it. I'm good. 4 fucking years, man. 4 years. And they copied. They were looking at their homework for 4 fucking years. I can't understand how people don't fucking understand that shit. They knew they were going to Egypt. They made their first of the 3 Assassin's Creed in Egypt. They knew that Kratos was from Greek mythology. Their second game was Greek mythology. They already knew that Kratos was going to Greek Norse mythology. So the third game, Norse mythology. They literally copied all of fucking any of the ideas of where they thought Kratos was going to go, where he did go, or where he was going. They copied all 3 of that shit. Think about that shit. Think about it. Egypt, Greek mythology, Norse mythology. We know that Kratos was in Greek mythology. We know he went to Norse mythology. 2 of their games is on those areas. The Egypt one is where people had a rumor that he was going to go. They heard that rumor and they put their first game in Egypt. But Kratos didn't go to Egypt. That's what threw them for a loop. Now imagine if Kratos did go to Egypt. That's what would have been funny. So the first game did beat God of War 2018 coming out, if I'm not mistaken. And that was Origins. But they didn't know when they saw 2016 reveal of God of War. They was like, oh shit, we got to switch. We got to circle back around to Norse. Man, fuck Ubisoft. They can eat a fucking they can eat a bag of fucking garbage. I mean, I'm seeing like footage from it, and it's not like a lot of people that played it. A lot of people just didn't give a fuck about it. But it's, it exists. I have to give credit where credit is due. It does exist. It was a free game mode. I don't remember hearing about it. I don't remember hearing anybody talk about it. So I'm not sure if it was good or bad. Can anybody in the chat? I know somebody in this chat plays fucking God of War, Assassin's Creed games. If I say Cyber Dragon's name 3 times, he'll pop up like Freddy Krueger. Cyber Dragon. Because I know he knows. Sam, did you hear about this mode?
I don't pay attention to this franchise.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Anybody else in the chat heard about this? I'm not saying it doesn't exist. We got evidence that it exists. It's just anybody saying that, oh, somebody copied off of Ubisoft really doesn't understand who Ubisoft is and how many times they've copied off of other people. I'm going to do a little research because I think I understand something. Witcher 3 release date? Assassin's Creed Origin release date? Exactly. I fucking knew it. Huh?
What?
I fucking knew it. They went open world after they saw Witcher go open world. Witcher came out in 2015. The game came out in 2015. The reveal was a different day. They came out with Assassin's Creed Origins in 2017. Let me show you. Let me show you something. Witcher. Bro, I'm telling you, if people don't know that Ubisoft copies, just do a little research. Witcher 3. I just want to see the Witcher 3 trailer. Sam, do you know when it was revealed? You don't know?
Some of the original release date? Or
The
release
original reveal trailer.
game came out in 15. Must have been like
2013. So it was shown off in 2013. The game came out in 2015. Assassin's Creed Origin came out in 2017. Do you think that was a long enough time for them to copy?
Dude, just in my memory, Assassin's Creed are the ones who copy everything. It's
Exactly.
the other way around.
Exactly. It fucking exactly. That's like a lot of people was wondering, why did they go open world? Why did they go open world? I think we know why they went open world.
Wasn't that part 3 kind of like Red Dead? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong on that.
Part 3.
It had animals and shit. It was, I don't know, for some reason I'm thinking of that game.
What part 3 of what? Assassin's Creed?
One with Connor, yeah.
I don't know shit about the first 3. I ain't
But
give a
they
fuck.
started copying after 2, man.
Yeah. No, they did. They did. They really did start to do things and take settings from other people. Because I don't think they expected a lot of people to pick it up and like love it that much, and they ran out of ideas. So they were like, hey, let's take the settings of this person, and this person. Or let's take these gameplay mechanics. Me personally, I didn't give a fuck about Origins, but I picked up Odyssey because I love Greek mythology. And I was blown away of how it played. You know, I was like, wait, why is it playing like this? It does remind me of a game. And I could not put my finger on what it reminded me of. There you go. Witcher. Again, Witcher. Shown off E3 2013. Game comes out in 2015. Assassin's Creed Origin comes out in 2017. Assassin's Creed Origin reveal trailer. Let me see. So this is what I'm seeing right now. Bro, I'm gonna go back and search that again. Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Sorry, that's wrong. Assassin's Creed Origin reveal trailer. World premiere. 2017 cinematic trailer. 2017. So yeah, they showed their game off after. Yeah, they showed their game off after what's the name? After Witcher. Well after Witcher. I copied. My question, Sam, for you is, do you think that they're going to continue to expand on what they copy from Witcher? Or is their play style for this new Japanese Assassin's Creed going to be a direct copy of Ghost of Tsushima? Because that shit's about to be funny. Like, there's a lot of open world games to copy from PlayStation, so it's going to be funny.
They're going to copy
try to copy it.
The entire, like, the way the world is. That shit about to be funny, bro.
It's gonna be bad.
I know it's gonna be bad. I'm sorry I spent any amount of time on Ubisoft, but it just had to be said. Like, anybody that's a Ubisoft fan, do not come to me and act like anybody copying or using the same thing as Ubisoft. Don't. Before you say any of that, look at Ubisoft's track record. It's really easy to find out if they... It's really easy. But I do like what God of War did, you know, because their shit is more meaningful. Look, Alana Pierce is on my recommended advertisement. Drinking Rockstar energy drink.
Huh.
And I think she no longer sits. It's for
I
Starfield.
saw.
It's a Starfield commercial. Let's go take a look. It's a Starfield commercial. Why are they still promoting Starfield as if it's a new game? What the fuck is this?
Because they need people to be on there.
Remember I told you how I can't trust any content creators? Now you understand what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying now? Gotta love it. Gotta love it. If she was to come out and say this game was good, bro, I would have roasted her ass. Luckily, everybody could agree that the game was bad, no matter how much money exchanged hands. But money still exchanged hands to promote a bad game. I don't know. I guess it all depends on how much money they're throwing your way to promote a game that you already know is bad. At that point in time, you're just taking the money to promote it. But if I knew the game was bad, why would I promote the game to unsuspecting consumers to trick them into believing that this is something that...
It's all about the money at the end of the day.
Exactly. So you can't say that you're here for gaming. That's where you get lost in the sauce. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. True Woody's Game of the Generation's getting roasted. What? Got a Starfield-inspired car. I can see that she's reading off her script. God damn, bro. You know, the people that they get with these content creating things, what's really weird about it is they're not good actors at all. You know they're reading off scripts. I don't know if I could ever do it, man. I've gotten approached. And it's not like I won't do it. I'm just saying, you'll know that if it's something, man, I want to take promotions of shit I care about so I don't look like such a bad liar. You know what I'm saying? Instead of like promote, let's say Microsoft asked me to promote Game Pass. You know?
Yeah, that would not make no sense.
I'm just saying, man, like you would be impressed how many cell phone game people have approached me to promote cell phone games when everybody knows I don't play games on my cell phone. You wouldn't know I would be lying, bro. Goodness. I blame Sam. I think at the end of the day, we all should blame Sam and his cats. Fuck it.
We all should blame somebody at least.
Well, we should blame Sam. That's wild. I wasn't even looking for that, by the way. It just popped up. By the way, what does Rockstar energy drink taste like? Because I've had Red Bull and Monster.
I've never heard about it. I only heard about it because my work was actually giving it out, so I don't know nothing about it. I haven't drank it yet, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, they got no choice to market it, but it's not gonna make no more money at Xbox. I would expect that game to be a financial failure at this point. We still haven't gotten a sales report, and I'm just being generous at this point. Hopefully, just hopefully, we get a sales report by the end of this fucking month, going into the new year for Starfield. I'm not gonna hold my breath, but it would be nice.
Yeah, you're not gonna get a sales report, bro. Like that's
Lorenzo Carlson
really
says it tastes like piss.
Oh damn! God, damn! So you actually
That's wild,
damn.
bro. That's wild. That's wild. That's some wild ass shit. He said that shit tastes like piss, bro.
Hey, maybe it does taste that. Well, hold on. How do you know what piss tastes like?
Hey. Cut that out.
Yeah.
That's disrespectful.
Oh, I'm just messing with it, bro.
It's still disrespectful. You can't say that. The Monster Mango is good. I fuck with Monster when I really needed to stay up past time that I know I would fall asleep. But I haven't messed with Monster in like 2 years now. So, and I'm not an avid drinker of energy drinks because I want to be natural with my energy. If I'm tired, I'm tired. You know, I don't do coffee or any of that stuff. I did a couple of the Mountain Dew energy drinks. I've drunk those a couple of times. They were pretty good. The what was it? The black cherry and the orange one with the orange and green one. Yeah, that was good. I won't lie. Like the Mountain Dew energy drinks actually taste good versus any of the other energy drinks I tasted, where they just taste like diesel and energy. I don't know. Like fucking Red Bull tastes horrible. It gives you energy. Don't get me wrong, but it tastes fucking horrible.
But it doesn't give you wings. So, you know.
Kick him out. Hey, Sam, where you at? Kick this guy out, man. Help him out. Help this guy out.
I'm not lying. No, they don't give wings. They're not listen. It's wrong. It's terrible.
They give you wings, bro. They just don't give you wings.
I didn't see the wings.
Ice, Nick Victory Fire 007. You said she definitely doesn't want to be on camera saying stuff she doesn't want to say. Who you talking about? Alana Pierce? Yeah, but she still took the money to say the stuff that she didn't want to say. So, I mean, I don't know if it really matters. And I mean, that's for any content creator. You know, that's just, you know, I'm not against them. You make the money how you want to make the money, but as far as the people doing the business, I think it would be much, much better to hire paid actors. Because if you're not an actor, it's just going to sound weird reading a script.
Was she just drinking something?
Yeah, she drunk something and she said stuff. Let me go watch the video again and hear what she actually said.
She's like, that's good.
I don't think she said that. This dude, bro. Sam, bro. You literally just said, aha, it's good. There's no way. Oh, they didn't pop it up in my history. Because I guess it was an advertisement or whatever. So I don't know where it's at. Let me go see. They got a Harry Potter nude mod. Why do they have a Harry Potter nude mod when all those kids are underage?
That's here. You'd answer that.
Huh? That's the PC Master Race right there.
It's a racist.
Yeah, something like that. I can't see that. I don't see the advertisement no more.
On Fortnite so freaking fast, bro. I'm just on the one of these cars because they're like supercars.
Well, they probably paid a lot of money to, you know, do that shit. That's probably what it was. They probably paid a shitload of money.
Oh god damn! This car, this.
Do you have the standard car, or do you have a race car? Do you have the standard one?
Oh, I have a standard. I'm still whooping their ass, but they take off way faster.
Exactly. Either they know how to do the starting line boost, or their car allows them to be faster.
Their car probably allows them to be faster because even when I take off and I'm like I'm still ahead of them, but they just move much faster. Like I can strategically catch up to them, but they're still faster.
Let's go and break out a couple topics so we can get up out of here on time today. So one of our other topics was Gran Turismo 7 versus Forza by Digital Foundry. I want to read this one off so we can run through this. So John Litterman has confirmed that he's almost done the development. I'm going to give you a quote of his last two tweets that are connected together. If you're a part of the PlayStation Legion Discord, you can go into topics and see the screenshot. And I quote, John Litterman says, taking a break for now, but the Gran Turismo Forza video is nearly finished. It's around an hour long at this point. God damn, it's going to be an hour long comparison. Woo, boy. Hopefully he covers all his bases.
I actually can't wait on that, bro.
Well,
an hour long?
I want you to listen to what he said underneath this post. He says, in the end, my feeling is that Forza 2023 is incomplete. I ran into many bugs and it feels surprisingly thin. The core is awesome, but I think prior Forza games were more complete and polished.
I believe that.
Well, that's the thing. There's no point for anybody to have to watch his comparison. He already told us which game is better when he said that. You see what I'm saying? He already told us which game is better. So, I'm still going to watch it. I'm still excited to watch it, but we know Gran Turismo 7 is the better game. If Xbox fans have been saying otherwise, they have a few more weeks to apologize and stop saying what they were saying, because they're going to get exposed and they're going to take a lot of L's. So again,
they're used to taking L's.
I know they are. Let me go down to February 2024 delays, 2024/2025 games. So let's go on to the pre-order list for the PlayStation Network. Now, I can't confirm or deny any games will or will not be added this week that we're showing at the Game Awards, but if they're not on this list right now, they probably could be added later. With that being said,
I see now. You can upgrade.
Skull and Bones is among the top pre-ordered game next to The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. What happened? Did they show like some gameplay that would trick people? You know what? Fuck it. You know what? I ain't even gonna fight on this one. Buy the game. I'll be able to say I told you so at the end. I'm not even gonna stop y'all this time, because if people didn't learn their lesson from Avatar, it doesn't even fucking matter. Enjoy the game, because it definitely is a Ubisoft game. That's just gonna be a bait and switch. Enjoy. Dragon's Dogma, rightfully so, on the first line. Grand Blue Fantasy Rising, the fighting game, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, and this is the deluxe edition at $75, is also on the first line. And we go to the second line where Suicide Squad, the deluxe edition, is there for $100. And then we have Destiny 2, the final shape. We have both versions. Oh, well, sorry. We have almost all the versions of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on the second line. The standard, the Rebirth Digital Deluxe, the Twin Package, the standard edition of Rebirth, Rebirth, and then the Twin Pack of Rebirth. I don't get it. Now we're on the third line of pre-orders. Now we have what is this? Tekken 8 standard edition of Suicide Squad, the Outlast Trials. I guess that's like a multiplayer version of Outlast. Then we have Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth Ultimate Edition. On the fourth line, we have Tekken 8, the standard edition, two versions of Persona 3, another version of Dragon's Dogma, Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 remastered. And we got the fifth line, and it's Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, another version. Oh, that's the standard version. The deluxe edition of Tekken 8, Destiny, the Final Shape, the standard edition, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, just the standard version of that. And then the Tales. Oh, this is a cheap game. You remember that African game that we saw from the guy? Yeah, his game is only $18. That's a fucking buy, just to support what I. I gotta get that.
That's a day one.
Yeah, that's a day one.
Day one.
Okay, nicely priced. I
actually want to support him regardless.
Yeah, that's a nicely priced game right there. Very, very nicely priced game. Make sure I add that shit.
$18 is
$18 a fucking steal.
Very. It's not even that it's a steal. It's a very random price.
Like, yeah, it is. So, let me see. Line
It may, it
1,
may,
2, 3, 4,
maybe that
5,
he priced it in
6.
his. Maybe that he priced it in his country, but it comes out to only $18 here.
Maybe. Line 6, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink Deluxe Edition. And then you have Helldivers 2, the Super Citizen Edition, Outlast Trials, the basic version, $40. Custom Mech Wars Ultimate Edition, $67. Jujutsu Kaisen Cursed Clash Ultimate Edition, $100. God damn, games are expensive now. Grand Blue Fantasy, the Standard Edition, $60. Grand Blue Fantasy Special Edition.
This nigga games are expensive now.
$80. See, I know, man. Like, you see it. Like, I see what they're doing. It's like, okay, so they got a Standard Edition. Then they got, like, a Digital Deluxe. Then they have an Ultimate or a Special, what's the name? And that's getting to $100. It's like, yeah, we're going to chop this game up. And if you really want the full thing, just give us $100. I mean, I feel like if you just come forward and say that, maybe you'll be in some trouble. Never mind. Maybe you'll be in some trouble. Let me scroll down. Helldivers 2, the Standard Edition, which is a $40 game. I already got the more expensive version because it was $60 and you had a lot of content. It works. Don't get me wrong. It does work. Like, if a game is going to give you a lot of content and it's content that you want, you will pay more. You will. Let's see. Tower Powers? I don't know what Tower Powers is. What is Tower Powers? It's a tower defense game? It's a VR tower defense game. Okay. Slave Zero X. I don't know what. Oh, that's another one of those pixel art games. But it's a pixel art side-scrolling hack and slash game. Okay. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Okay. Trinity Fusion. I really am interested in this game. I truly am. I don't know when the fuck it's coming out. Oh, it's coming out this week on the 15th. Okay, god damn, man. I really wanted this game. Let me see if I still care about this shit. Wonder if it has voice acting. I'll probably get this shit later, man. I'm not buying shit else right now. Got a couple of pre-orders I'll make for next year's games, but I just can't. Too many. I think what I can confirm now is that a lot of the games that were shown off at the Game Awards are not available for pre-order digitally yet. Some games went up for pre-order physical from different store locations and Amazon, but as far as on the PlayStation Store, nothing that was shown for the first time is available to pre-order now. And that was one of my major problems, is so many games are so far in the future that it's going to be like that. Now, what I did want to say, Truity, this is another game that's in February that I think should be delayed, but people are buying it. We did hear that they incorporated a 3-player online co-op feature to the game, even though you're going to have to share your, individual boats. Me personally, I don't think that this is a game that, I don't think it's going to do as good as people think, but maybe. If people really want this game, then maybe. If it was more like Black Flag, where you could get off of boats and fight while you're in the boat, but it's really just a pirate simulator game, I don't know. A lot of glamour shots are going on. We already know what the game looks like. We know it hasn't changed with so much. But I think if you're a big fan of pirates, this game is going to do good for you. It obviously is a games as a service, so don't be fooled on that one. I want to go down here and read some of these features. Oh, this is where the features are. It supports in-game purchases are optional. There you go. Microtransaction. That's Ubisoft. Supports up to 20 players online with PlayStation Plus. PlayStation Plus and online play required. So it's always online title. DualSense wireless controller, adaptive triggers, and vibration functions are going to be a feature. The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered is one of the top selling games on the digital PlayStation Store right now for North America. They do have a little survivor mode. It's really interesting because, you know, God of War has a survivor mode, and it's definitely, I would assume, gonna get a lot more people to pick the game up. I want to head on over to Amazon bestsellers, and then we got like one more topic we're gonna cover, and we can get up out of here. So I'm gonna go on to the Amazon bestsellers to see if the God of War DLC did anything, see if any of the other games are available to pre-order through Amazon, and if, you know, they're up there. I mean, I like the concept, but if it was like Black Flag where you could have control of an individual person and you can jump in and off of the ship, and while you're on the ship, if somebody invades your ship, you can control your little man and fight him on the ship, but you can't because it's basically a ship simulator game, and you really just, everything you're doing is inside with the ship. I don't like it. What's going on, J-Ro? I'm not a big fan of what they're trying to sell, and this is a person that loves video game water, but I just no, I'm good. Nick Victory Fire, you said Slave X is a pretty old game. Oh, looks like they're making a remaster of it then. Okay, let's see what we got for the Amazon bestsellers as of December 10th, 2023. Today is Sunday. Let's go see what we got. The first game, and it beat Super Mario right now, and that is Spider-Man. This is where it gets really weird. Spider-Man was nominated for Game of the Year, but it didn't get the sticker that Super Mario Wonder got. And Spider-Man was nominated for more. Now, Super Mario did win a game, but this sticker right here says nominee, not winner. So again, everybody on that bullshit. Spider-Man 2 is still $70. It is above Super Mario Wonder right now. That means people are picking up PS5s and they want to play Spider-Man 2. You have Super Mario Wonder number 2 on just looking at the games, and then number 3, Super Mario RPG. So PlayStation and Nintendo dominating as always. And then at number 11 is a PlayStation 5 physical unit, the slim model, bundled with Spider-Man for $500. It is still in stock. It is really impressive to see that. It's sitting at a 4.5 star and 300 reviews, and that's a new model, and that's a pretty good amount of reviews because most people don't leave reviews. Zelda is still up there. Mario Rabbids is still up there. Call of Duty Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. I said Black Ops 3. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, number 16. That's the PS5 version. Another copy of Super Mario Wonder. Oh, that's from the UK. And then a Nintendo Switch unit, the OLED bundle for Super Smash Brothers. That's a pretty damn good bundle. $350. Nice bundle. Again, PlayStation 5 outselling the Nintendo Switch by a couple spots here. Hogwarts is $40 on the Switch. I think it was $70 original price. Now it's been marked down to $40, where it rightfully belongs, but it could go cheaper because it's dog shit on the Switch. That's still number 19, which is very impressive since we haven't seen a single Xbox game. Number 23 and number 24, sorry, number 22 is the Nintendo Switch Mario Kart 8 game. Number 23 is the Call of Duty PS5 Slim bundle. Number 24 is Smash Brothers, is still above $50 fucking dollars. And finally, at number 25, we see an Xbox Series X 1 terabyte model at $400. So both of the PlayStation 5 models are bundled with a game. They're $100 more than the Xbox Series X, and they're outselling the Xbox Series X on the Amazon bestsellers for the United States of America. Number 27 is another Nintendo Switch model. Number 28 is Super Mario Kart 8 by itself. Then number 32 is Madden 24. You have Sonic, Mario Party, another Mario Kart 8. And then number 37 is a PlayStation 5 Slim, $450. Oh, that's the digital one. Slim digital, $450. Not bad. Let's see what else we got. You got the Grinch that Stole Christmas game. We got an Xbox Series S. It's very cheap too. This is the starter bundle with a Game Pass card for $240. And that's number 50. I mean, there's 2 Xboxes on the list. They're much lower than the Switch models. I don't know what that means. We got a Nintendo Switch Lite at number 53. Got some controllers, a mouse, a PS5 version of Sonic Superstars, Super Mario 3D World, number 58 and 59. 2 Xbox controllers, another Nintendo Switch Lite, PlayStation controller headsets, and we got Assassin's Creed Mirage at number 71. The Legend of Zelda's Tears of the Kingdom at number 73. Let's see, anything notable? Pikmin 4 at number 79. Scrolling down, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, number 85 for the Switch. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, that is number 90. What the fuck is this? Oh, okay. A Hallmark keepsake Christmas ornament, the Nintendo Entertainment System NES. Something that you hang on your tree. That looks pretty cool though. I ain't gonna lie, that's fucking awesome. Number 94 is our very first Xbox Game Pass Ultimate card. Didn't see this before. Number 96 is a Nintendo Switch Lite again. And then number 100 is Paw Patrol, video game for the Switch. So PlayStation and Nintendo really dominating the bestsellers. Xbox doesn't have a single fucking game on this list at all. I trust me, I looked. What's everybody's thought on the bestsellers? I'm gonna go to the PlayStation 5's individual, but PlayStation is doing really good. They dumped a shitload of PlayStation 5s out here into the wild. Everybody can get a PlayStation 5 if they want one. Really, really cool. Just the PlayStation 5 section for the Amazon bestsellers in the United States. Number 2 right here is Spider-Man 2. Number 4 is the Spider-Man 2 PS5 physical slim bundle. Then you have Modern Warfare 3, number 5. Number 6 is Modern Warfare 3 and the PlayStation 5 slim bundle physical model. Number 9 is a digital PS5 slim. some controllers, games. They selling it, bro. They definitely selling it. Yeah, all the consoles are up there. All the consoles are up there. I wanted to see where God of War is. So God of War is number 50 right now. And God of War is still $70. 69.00, but after tax it'll be $70. So the DLC coming out is free. But if you haven't picked up the game, I guess that's on you. Because as far as the physical is concerned, it's still $70. I do remember last month for Black Friday that game was marked down. So if you wanted to really pick up God of War at a discount, I think around Black Friday should have been your chance. This DLC is going to be good for the people that already own the game and beat the game. Miles Morales is doing pretty good, number 89. $37. I think a lot of people should have took advantage of these sales, man. They should have took advantage of those sales last month. Diablo 4, number 100 at $54.99. Gotham Knights, $24 for physical. That's pretty cheap. Grand Theft Auto 5, $30. Number 67. I think that if you're a PlayStation fan and you wanted to pick up like Ghost of Tsushima, all those games, you picked them up last month. I kept seeing those games really high on the list. Street Fighter was a $60 game. It went all the way down to $44. I think if you waited the entire year for all the content to come out, I think you were in a better deal position to get it at a cheaper price with more content attached. Then you have Final Fantasy 16. Again, $70, new DLC, I think new game plus and everything else, and is sitting at $39.99. So, really, really good on that one. I think you're doing good, man. I think PlayStation doing good. I'm a little interested on Xbox, so I'm gonna check their section just to be a fair sport. Number 2 over there on Xbox is the Xbox Series X. And let me see what their first game is. They got a lot of Game Pass. They got 2 Game Pass codes beside each other. The 1 month and the 3 month. Let's see what else we got. Got the Call of Duties. Got the Maddens. Got the Assassin's Creed. That's the casual lineup. That's what I know from Xbox. Number 27, they got Starfield. But they'd rather pick up another Madden, another Call of Duty, and another Assassin's Creed before they pick up a new game like a Starfield. So that's, again, very impressive from the Xbox community. Got a Sonic game down there for the kids. Battery packs, controllers, stuff like that. We got a soccer game. We got a basketball game. Again, this is just common Xbox practice. Buy games that already exist, that always will exist. Hogwarts Legacy. That's a surprise. Number 56. More controllers, battery packs. Forza. Look at Forza. Forza isn't even $70 anymore on Amazon. They marked it down to $55 in some sad attempt to get this game to get purchased. Get it off of their fucking store. Kick him out. Hey, Truewoody, kick that guy out.
People keep buying these name brand movies like in the old days.
What are you talking about? What name brand movie?
69. Avatar.
Where is it at? Oh, number 69. Yeah, number 69 is Avatar. My question, Sam, I didn't ask you about this. Did you pick up Avatar?
72.
Of course not.
Number 72.
72 is Avatar.
No, number 69 is Avatar.
What?
Number 72 is a controller.
Are the numbers above?
Yeah, the numbers are in the box.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the numbers are in the box. Forza is a surprise to me because Forza just came out, what? Didn't Forza come out last month?
The new one?
Yeah, the new one came out last month. That's why I was wondering, why is it $55? Like, I know Amazon wants to get those copies out of their fucking store. This is why Game Pass is bad. Because they order all those copies and they can't get rid of them. Because no one's going to buy it.
Dude, that's them in a nutshell. They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
You bring out a brand new game, but then you give it away digital for free. But you make the physical copies. Then these stores buy it, and they can't get rid of the copies because everybody refuses to buy the game because they already have the game digital, a part of the subscription.
Their internal communication must be pretty terrible, man. I mean, you're seeing it right now with Blade.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Like, their communication with their fans, the industry, the insiders, everybody, it just sucks right now. I can't wait for the Digital Foundry comparison. I know what the results are going to be, but I still need Xbox fans to be slapped with the truth one more time before the end of the year. We got some Xbox bundles down at number 86 and 87 for Forza Forza Horizon 5 and Diablo 4. So those bundles are at 86 and 87. They're $476 and the other bundle is $400. Like they definitely took $100 off of the world's most powerful console.
You get on Walmart for $350.
That's illegal. Uncompetitive, thank you for being here. I know it's late over there. What are y'all thoughts? You and Sam and Uncompetitive. Xbox seemingly to be marked down to $400 since Black Friday, which was a long time ago now.
Yeah, I know.
Do you think they're gonna keep it at that price?
Well, for over Christmas probably, and then into the new year.
Yeah, because they're
no
struggling to get people to want this shit.
There's no reason for it to go back up again, only for it to have to be in the sales. So this is what the price will be.
And this is what Sam was talking about. The communication sucks. They need to advertise that. Huh?
It might go lower than the January sales.
Jay, could you turn up his mic? I can't hear him too well.
Let me turn up his mic to 80.
My end's wrong.
It might be your end, but it might be Game Pass.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's much better.
I don't know why it went down by a quarter. So
it could be the Game Pass effect. So keep it at 400. I think they should. If they really want to get these consoles out of these warehouses.
No, it's too much money. What it was priced before.
For what they're selling with it. You know, like yeah.
Dude, what's the next big game, man? Because I didn't see a release date for Hellblade.
Oh, we didn't even talk about Hellblade because that game was so fucking dull. I saw a couple Xbox fans hyping up that combat, and the fact that Hellblade 2 was shown off in the same show as God of War Ragnarok, I'm sorry. That combat looks like dog shit compared to God of War Ragnarok, and I'm rightfully so. They're in the same setting, right? They were shown at the same fucking event. I'm sorry. You can compare it. I don't want to hear nobody's shit. You can't compare it. You can compare it.
Dude, can you explain to me how I have a release date for Rise of the Ronin and the Final Fantasy Rebirth, but not this game?
Oh, wow, yeah. That's actually another problem.
That's
so fucking bizarre.
Illegal. Cut it out, please.
No, but that's actually a good point, though, Jeff.
It's not a good point. It's a great point.
Dude, because I'm thinking, like, because I saw the price chart for the system, so I'm like, you know what? Let's just get one on the Amazon Pay. But I'm talking about the Series X, and I'm just
hold on, man. Hold on. I found out about a new game, Turbo Chicken Simulator.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah. Sam, you gonna pick this game up? It's got birds.
It's got shoes.
You said what?
It's got shoes.
He has shoes on. I saw a rooster with shoes. Somebody put shoes on a rooster and made a video of it. I wonder if this is based off of that video because the video looked like it was old as shit. Peace. What is he shooting eggs out of his butt as a weapon? I'm fucking.
Sneakers don't even fit.
Oh my god. He's shooting eggs out of his butt. Okay. Well, I mean, this is what happens.
We've crossed the line to crazy by now. So it's
Yeah, I mean that's PC at this point. The chicken can drive a car. How?
It's got a longer campaign than Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3.
True.
Oh, come on.
That's illegal. The chicken can turn into a Super Saiyan chicken. Interesting.
What are you doing? Getting revenge on humans?
I guess so.
Yeah, we ate enough of them. They're mad.
It's coming to Steam Early Access. Rated R. That's
just the other early access, huh?
Gotta get this one.
Yeah, you gotta pick that one up.
Gotta get them all.
So we were talking about HELLBLADE 3 and how it's gonna be better than Part 2, because Part 2 was really bad. Nobody got the joke.
Part 2 is so bad that it's not even out.
Exactly. That's a good thing. Competitive, I think you can give us a very unique perspective on this. What do you think this game is going to do for Xbox?
Well, I'm going to resubscribe to my Game Pass
That's
so I can play this.
Resubscribe to your Game Pass?
Yeah.
Don't worry. True, what are you going to do it to?
Well, what happened is I bought an Xbox Series S with 2 months of Game Pass in with the deal from Amazon, so I could play Starfield. And then I thought, well, I might as well play Forza Motorsport and then Microsoft Flight Simulator. And I was actually had quite a fun time for like 2 months. And then it was like, you got to renew. And I thought, no, I'm good. I don't need to renew. And I thought when this comes out, whenever that is, because it could be next year, I'll get another month and I'll play it, and that'll be it. I might never touch my Xbox again. So I don't see that the Game Pass system works. If you're like,
no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't work. It's stupid.
It's utterly stupid. And if it was like I had to buy the game, and it was like $60 or $70, I would.
Are you guys impressed with? Hold on. Before I ask that question, hold on. Okay, yeah. My question is: are you impressed with the visuals? Because it's 4K, but the game doesn't look as advanced as.
It looks blurry.
Yeah, it looks very blurry. And at first I thought, like, that's not it, but it is it. But I don't know, man. I just don't feel like this is the game that's gonna bring Xbox back to life.
I thought I was the only one that saw that. I thought it was just my eyes, but I was like, it's blurred, but maybe it's just me.
I thought
I don't know.
I thought the most important thing to say in answer to your question about this is like, am I going to get it? Right?
Yeah, are you going to buy it?
Technically, I'm not, because I'm going to rent it.
Illegal.
So they're going to get, what, £18 off me? Something like that for the month? I mean, that's not enough to cover the cost of them making it, is it?
No.
They'd like 70, really. But they're not going to get
It was 70, but they ain't going to get 70.
Let me put it this way. If Starfield wasn't enough to get Xbox fans to leave out of their comfort zone and start paying for games, this game ain't doing shit. Starfield was big. It was big. This game, I'm sorry, I'm not going to allow Xbox fans in my presence to hype this game up over Starfield, because they did the same thing for Starfield and didn't play it. They did the same thing for Starfield and didn't beat it. They did the same thing for Starfield and refused to play it after the reviews were bad. So these different types of Xbox fans, they didn't follow their own hype. So I know these dudes are not playing this. They're not going to beat it, and they're not going to buy it. 2024, no season, no month, no day. That means that if it is scheduled for the end of the next year, it could easily be pushed to 2025. My question here is they showed it off in 2019. It is 2023, about to be 2024. What is taking them so long? I thought Microsoft picked them up and was going to help them get the game out. Like, do you see what Sony was able to do with Arrowhead and Helldivers 2? And then they was also able to do some more stuff with Ember Labs and Kenna. And Fist.
Sony knows how to elevate their studios. That's the difference.
And no, the studios I'm talking about, they don't. Those are not even their studios I just named.
Oh yeah, true.
Ember Labs, Arrowhead, and the developer that did the Fist game with the Bunny Rabbit. Like, those weren't even their studios, and they were able to help them get their game out quicker than. Bro, what is going on at Microsoft, bro? What is truly going on over there?
They can't get it together, bro.
I feel like Xbox fans been talking about this game for the entire generation because they have. It was shown off before the console. It was shown off before the console went out on sale. And it's still not out. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Hellblade is not the game that's going to save Xbox, and I'm not going to allow any one of those idiots to try to trick me into believing this shit's going to change anything. What is this? Ice Queen. Oh, he said Xbox fans just want it on Game Pass, so they won't pay full price. Exactly. They're not going to pay full price for this. Or any other game for that matter. As of right now, the biggest game they have for next year doesn't have a release date. And Valve has gone quiet. No new development updates, no new gameplay, no specifics on the release date.
I think a release date year.
Huh?
Didn't they put like a year on it?
No, I'm talking about release date, not the release year.
But they said it was next year, wasn't it?
No, they said it was next year. What?
Something about Hellblade 3, but alright.
Jay doesn't have any.
I'm about to go look it up.
I was excited for the Hellblade trailer that they had previous to this one, which has a giant on it. And
that one was pretty cool.
Yeah, that one was.
And I thought, this could be really good. And then this one, I almost wish I hadn't shown because it was so underwhelming. It looked graphically worse. It looked fuzzy. And there was nothing in the background in terms of detail.
How do you make it worse?
Just faces.
I don't get it. How do you make it worse than last gen? Like, I don't get it. You have the formula.
Well, it could be it's being held back by Xbox Series S.
Yeah, but that's my point. How do you... It's like, bro...
But even that is more powerful than PS4. So it doesn't really make a lot of sense to me.
I don't understand.
I think King Sash is going to do a comparison video between Hellblade and Hellblade 2 trailer.
I don't understand.
I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna love it because from what I noticed, it looks pretty much the same. And if he does the comparison from the enhanced Xbox Series X version of the first game, I don't think you're gonna be able to tell that much of a difference. They always did good on the faces, but it's like, bro, it's like they focused on the faces, then they made the rest of the game afterwards. It's very lazy, if I'm looking at it. Like, but that, I mean, they're still pretty. That's weird to say this. They're acting like they're an indie studio, right? But Microsoft picked you up. You shouldn't. I mean, I feel like you would have more resources to upgrade from indie to like AA or maybe AAA studio. But I feel like Xbox is so hands off with everything. They're not helping anybody grow.
I have a suspicion about what they're trying
to
do.
And it's gonna get worse because they got Activision now. Like, you couldn't handle them before. How the hell you gonna handle what you have now?
Didn't they say they were going to do a more hands-on approach?
That was a lie. That was capping.
I have a suspicion about what they're trying to do with it. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah. I think that the facial motion captures they had like in cutscenes in the first game, and I think in the second game they want to make it in-game, which means it's using up a lot more computational resources to make it have contextual facial responses to things that are happening dynamically in the game. And it's going to look different from any other game you've ever played for that reason. Because it's going to be like some event will happen and then Senua will have like a shocked expression on her face in reaction to the thing, which isn't part of a cutscene. And it's going to make it so much more immersive. But I could be wrong, but I think that's what they're trying to do.
Makes plenty of sense.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Sam, I looked at it. They did say 2024, but they don't have a season or a part of the year. I don't know.
I remember people telling me this is going to be the one that was the most ready, so I'm expecting this to be the most ready.
I do expect this to be the most ready, but with HELLBLADE, they was able to show a good amount of gameplay as well. So I feel like they both can be next year, but I feel like this one will be closer to the beginning. And you need something in the beginning, because even though Sony don't have first party titles, they have a lot of second and third party exclusives in the beginning of the year. And I'm sorry, if you picked up a PlayStation during the holiday, you're going to be with PlayStation all of next year. So Xbox has that problem. They're already going to be at a disadvantage. So they need to have big games in the beginning of next year to kind of hopefully stop more people from buying a PlayStation based off of the second and third party exclusives, you know, especially the JRPGs, which, you know, a lot more people like RPGs now. So those RPGs that I'm talking about are very action based. Grand Blue Fantasy, Final Fantasy 7, and, you know, shooting game like Helldivers. You see what I'm saying? Like, I feel like they got some stuff covered for February at least.
What about that indie game Ultros, man? That looked really good.
What game?
You know what I'm talking about? Ultros? It's not Shuhei promoting it. It's like the trippy looking indie game. Look.
Oh yeah. I mean, not my kind of thing, but yeah, I know. I mean, I feel like PlayStation has their bases covered. Then, you know, the nostalgia of characters we know. Not a big fan of what Sony's doing there. I know this is weird for you to hear from JayTechTV, but I'm not the biggest fan of like the God of War DLC or the Last of Us stuff. I'm gonna play it. I just feel like I would rather either you introduce or tease a third installment, or you have something multiplayer based, not necessarily more than 2 players. It could be 2-player co-op, or in something like the Last of Us Survivor shit, or even the what is it, the God of War shit. I don't know, but I think that what they're doing is a market for it, to remind people how great these games are, add a little bit of extra to it. I think that's good. Again, the God of War stuff in December, Last of Us in January, and then you have a lot of other games coming out in February. I think Sony's covered when you going in to next year. That's really good when you think about it. If maybe you haven't picked up Spider-Man, maybe you haven't picked up any of the other titles, you still have a huge library of great games from PlayStation to pick up. I just can't say the same for Xbox. Like, what is a reason you should pick up an Xbox right now, Sam?
No, I was giving it a thought, dude, because I was thinking of picking up the system, but there's no release date for HELLBLADE. There's no release date for any of the stuff they just showed us, man. So I'm just thinking Hi-Fi Rush, I guess Starfield.
Hi-Fi Rush. Oh,
Hi-Fi Rush, Starfield. You have a piece. My laptop was able to handle Hi-Fi Rush, but I guess I'm pretty sure your laptop can handle Hi-Fi Rush.
No, definitely. I don't need the system, bro. You know, I just like collecting them because, you know, I'm into video games. But
That's illegal,
like,
okay?
I'm not going to use it at all, dude. So
if you collect that system, your cat will use it as a scratching post.
She could lay on it.
Oh, that's illegal. You said Hi-Fi Rush and what else?
Starfield, I guess. But I'm already playing Starfield.
You playing Starfield already?
It's on PC.
That's illegal. I get what you're saying, man. And in this day and age with all these games and financial uncertainties, me personally, if I don't need a system, I'm not picking it up. Not even to collect it. But I wish Xbox gave more people that do want to collect it more of a reason to collect it. But
the thing is, I already have my friend's account, so I don't need to pay for Game Pass. But at the same time, I wouldn't really be using it much.
That's what I'm saying. It just be there. So, I mean, if you can pick it up for a cheap price, I say why not? Maybe go on eBay. Somebody might be giving that shit away just to get it out their house. Because I mean, the system's $400 now, priced by the company. So I'm guessing the value of the secondhand.
And they still can't sell it. How the hell does that even make sense? But you still can't sell it at $400.
I mean, you have an uncertain future. We just looked at HELLBLADE 2, and now we looked at Evolve. They both come out next year, but no season, no release date. Just a year, subject to change. And even if you have those two games, we don't know anything else coming out next year. That's pretty troubling. You know, I'm pretty sure PlayStation in the first 3 months of next year, they will have some sort of a state of play, especially since we're going into their 30th year of an anniversary at the end of next year. So I'm pretty sure Sony is locked and fucking loaded. It's going to be very interesting to see their other hidden secrets. And they're doing a really good job of hiding those secrets. Xbox, I don't feel like they deserved the right to hide anything. You really need to be very transparent of what the fuck you're about to release. You know? Because, I mean, both of these games could be duds. Valve could be bad, and HELLBLADE 2 could be bad. And then what else they got next year? Does anybody else know?
It's got to be unannounced shit.
Probably some Game Pass indie titles.
Maybe they got more surprise drops.
Speaking of Game Pass, I was really excited about that one game that they showed off at the Game Awards by Moon Studios.
What was it called?
I don't remember, but I know I want it. Hold on.
It's like medieval. I know what you're talking about.
It's like that medieval one. Shit. It looked like
name.
No Rest for the Wicked. I don't know how I don't remember that.
Generic name.
It's a generic name, but it's a saying, you know. Moon Studios, the same people that brought us Ori, finally able to bring their game to PlayStation, and they, from what I've seen on Twitter, they seem to have not been happier. Like, they seem to be very fucking excited that they can bring this game and probably future games to PlayStation. Whatever little contract they had, it is no longer.
Aren't people shitting on this studio though for like something? I forgot what, dude. Racism or something like that? Sexism, I think.
I don't know.
I
don't know if it was this one, but maybe. I don't know anything. This is a day one.
A lot of Microsoft studios are like that, though.
Yeah, this is day one, bro. This is day one. From the art style to everything I've seen, this is day one. Automatic.
Well, they're talented.
Yeah, they are very talented.
It's like top tier talent.
I believe if they would have released Ori and whatever else they've been working on, they would have put that over here, bro. I guarantee you they would have made a lot of money. And they know it. And they're going to, by the creators of Ori, they know they're going to make money, bro. I'm like the art style of this game, lighting. This is just day one. It looks like it's set in the medieval times. I'm already a big fan of that. Some of the creatures are reminding me a little bit of an area of like Dark Souls, like a a cartoon, kind of a cartoony version of Dark Souls or Elden Ring, and I'm here for it, bro. I'm just ready. You got swords, you got bow and arrows or crossbows, kingdoms and shit. I'm just so ready, bro. I'm just so fucking ready. This is day one. I think they said this was coming out in March. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's coming out next year, and I think it was March, but I'm not 100% sure. It could have been another game. Learn more at Wicked Inside, March 1st. Oh no, it's something about Wicked Inside. Oh fuck, it's not coming out March. They're gonna show more of it off in March. Ah, god damn it.
Dude, how's it come out that soon? 10.
I know. The person that did Goose Game, they showed off their little game, and that's coming out 2025. The new Dragon Ball Z game looks cool. Let me go take a look at Rise of the Conan. Sam, I know you're a big fan of these games. What's your thoughts on Rise of the Ronin? I saw somebody do a comparison. The visuals definitely got much better.
Look pretty crazy. Like, this might be their their peak, man. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember their games looking that good. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Look, I'm really happy when people do just let Sony help them. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, your game may stay exclusive, but you know. Now, what I am noticing, you know, they doing as good as they can do, but God, I'm sorry, I have to compare it to Ghost of Tsushima because I can't not, you know. And all I'm gonna say is, just imagine if they had those type of visuals but they had this type of action. Oh my God, that would have been crazy, right? But what I do like about this game is it seems like it has like a brotherhood story going on with two brothers, and they're like the last samurais or whatever, and I'm loving that. I think that shit's gonna be fucking dope.
Hey, weren't the Ronins the enemy in Ghost of Tsushima though?
And I'm a big fan of, they have English voice acting, so I do believe I'll pick this up.
Did you say were they the enemy?
I forgot. I think they were like mercenaries, right?
But what it is that you have, if you're a samurai, you have a master. You work for a shogun or something. And then when you lose your master, you're cast out. You're a ronin. So you have the skills of a samurai, but you have no master. So you can actually choose your own targets.
Oh, okay, so they're just like samurai.
Yeah, they're like ex-samurai, basically. It's like people who are... It's like mercenaries who used to be SAS or Delta Force or something.
Because I remember in Ghost, I was like, look, ghettos, I don't even have shoes.
Saying mercenaries isn't that
fucking
far
bastard.
off what they are.
One of them killed his dad, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
It is what it is. Someone has to die.
It's not a day one, but it's a definitely me getting it. And I think if I see a little bit more and it grows on me, I get it. I don't know how many games I'm gonna be finished by March. I know Final Fantasy's coming out at the end of February, and I don't know, man. So I'm gonna focus on Grand Blue Fantasy and Helldivers for next year, but the rest of them, I don't know, man. I'm just trying to be realistic. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I don't have the time because of life or work schedule, it's like, am I collecting the game just to fucking collect it? I don't want to waste my money like that, you know. Especially when what be funny though, Sam, is how quickly games drop in price. And I'm very surprised by that this year. Games have literally dropped in price. Like Madden came out like 2 months ago and its shit was like fucking $20 during Black Friday. I was like, God damn. I guarantee you the people that picked up Madden and basketball were like, I should have just waited. Then they ended up picking it up for $70.
They weren't even worth 60, let alone 70, so that's your fault.
Exactly. The Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons. I've been meaning to play that game forever and never did. I always found it very interesting. The fact that it's getting a remake before I could ever fucking play it in my backlog makes me feel old as shit. But it looks fucking awesome. It looks great. So maybe I'll finally get to play it. Shit. I don't know, man. I think the Game Awards was really well done. I didn't get to look at the new Suicide Squad trailer, but I need to put that on the watch list for a little bit later. I know that's good. I heard it was good. Has some story elements for Batman. All in all, it's a great show. They showed the First Descendant, and it looked a little bit different this time around. Me personally, when it comes to the First Descendant, I don't know what to believe anymore. I don't know if it's going to look like that. Is it going to play like that? I played the beta, and it was really good. But from what I've seen from the First Descendant, I think that's the game that they had pushed back. And we have just played the beta, and that's why it was so weird when they showed the First Descendant at the Game Awards and they pushed it back. The beta, I think the beta had done well. And I don't know if it was True Witty or if it was uncompetitive, but somebody thought this was Death Stranding.
Oh, I did.
And it was the funniest fucking thing. You said True Witty? Well, we gotta go with True. Yeah, we could just go with True Witty.
It was me.
No, it's all right. We just go. No, we just pin it on True Witty.
They're gonna allow me all the time.
Yeah, it was True Witty. And I'm like, how could True Witty think that this was Death Stranding with these bright ass colors and this goddess like female? I was like, what the fuck? But I guess I kind of understand it because the area and the water and stuff, it does look like a Death Stranding type scene.
Yeah.
So I ain't gonna lie, I probably had a lot of people think it was Death Stranding.
What's the release date for that one?
I know they pushed it back later than I thought, but I'm gonna watch the trailer so I can give you the accurate one because I don't remember. But all I know is I was very upset when I saw it because I thought it was coming out a lot sooner. So either something happened with the development or they need to figure out how they can make money off of people. Yeah, they pushed it back to summer 2024. Which is weird because the beta, True Witty, you was a part of the beta, right? Seemed like everything was right. But this is what happens when you have a free-to-play game of this quality. You got to figure out smart ways to make money. This game is going to be very grindy, and they're really going to be asking for your money every time you log in. I guarantee you, the quality of this game is too fucking high. They have to really brainstorm on how to trick gamers to get that money to pay for a game of this quality. Listen, if I was them, I would have kept it exclusive. I would have kept it a paid game for the PlayStation community, and the game would have sold very well. They had the bright idea. Let's bring it to Xbox. And not only that, let's bring it to Xbox One. Let's bring it to PS4. Let's put it on Steam. They put it on every platform under the sun just so they can make their money back. And they probably still don't know how to accurately do that, so they had to push it back. I think summer is good for them because I don't know any other game coming out next summer. But I'm not going to support that shit every time I get on with my fucking money. Fuck out of here with that. It's First Descendant, a.k.a. Project Magnum. We have been covering it for a few years.
I thought you were talking about OD.
No, I'm talking about First Descendant that I just showed off. The OD shit, I don't know where to start. I guess you can break that down. I kind of want that to be our last game.
I heard them say Death Stranding, so I was like, oh, I thought you were talking about that game.
Oh, we thought it was Death Stranding in the beginning because of the water and the setting of the game. But we about to get up out of here in 10 minutes, guys. So the OD trailer was like 1 minute and 35 seconds long. And everybody was cheering and shit in the crowd when they heard it was when they heard it was a Kojima game, and then they just saw a face, and
So when's this? Like 2028?
yeah, whatever you want. Cause all he did was show face scans.
It looks pretty mean though.
I'm trying to remember who this old guy is. I know he's an actor. I just don't know who. Is he the Saw guy? I don't know if he's a Saw guy.
Bro.
No, I thought he was a Saw guy. Cause like all
Udo Kier. I could look him up.
Doesn't he look like an older version of Gerard Butler?
kinda. Who's Udo Kier?
That's the actor. So I'm gonna look him up and find out.
Yeah, what movies was he in that I might know of? Yeah, this is running on Unreal Engine 5, and yeah, I did see the door open in her eyeballs in a reflection. I'm just guessing that maybe this game has ray tracing.
This lady's crazy. Look at her.
Xbox Game Studios, but no addition of Game Pass. I love that one. I love that part. Goobity goop.
Wait, what game are you? What game are you talking about?
The OD game by Kojima. It says Xbox Game Studios, but it doesn't say Game Pass.
See, look at that though. That says Xbox Game Studios, and it's not even the Xbox Game Studios, but freaking Blade doesn't.
Well, we already know. We got to the bottom of that a while ago. We already know what's going on.
Woodocks.
You said Detective Woodocks? Yeah, I don't like that.
He cracked the case.
Oh, shit. Oh, man.
Okay, there's one.
Uh-oh, he's doing his research. Let's hurry up and get out of here.
Well, he was in... I don't know if you ever saw it. Did you ever see the Far Cry movie?
No, I didn't.
Okay, well, he was in that.
Okay.
Was he in anything else?
Not a whole lot that you would know. He was in Melancholia, which I've seen. He was in a Madonna pop video. Melancholia is actually quite good, but I don't think you'd like it. It's I
think I've seen him in something else, or he just reminds me of the Saw guy.
I think with the Earth. And everyone's kind of very worried about it. It's got Kirsten Dunst and Keith Sutherland in it, so he was in that. But it's kind of an art film.
By the way, I know that it seemed like some weirdo said that I was in denial about Spider-Man not winning. Not really. I'm not in denial. I went into the show knowing that Spider-Man wasn't going to win, because I knew there was a much stronger game, and that stronger game was Baldur's Gate. And even though I didn't buy the game yet, because I know how addicting it's going to be to somebody like myself, I think it definitely deserved it, and I'm happy that a small independent studio like that won it. But Spider-Man had some shortcomings that I believe kept it from winning. And one of the shortcomings was the massive amount of pandering in the game. And no matter how much I love Spider-Man, the character, and how much I love the gameplay elements and some story elements of Spider-Man 2, the massive amount of pandering did not help it win anything. And I hope that Insomniac and other PlayStation studios kind of tone it down on some of the pandering. This is coming from an African-American gamer, right, that has no problem watching a character be white and not be white. You know what I'm saying? So just, tone it down a little bit. It's a new age. You're not going to make any more money or get any more congratulations for pandering. And you can see that right now from Jeff Keighley's award show.
I found a few more. He was in End of Days with Arnold Schwarzenegger playing the priest. He was in Armageddon, where they go and blow up an asteroid.
Okay, that's what I noticed him from. Okay, that was it.
He was in, wait for it, Blade.
Okay, that's funny. That's full circle. That is hilarious. Oh, that is funny. Wow, that's funny. That is really funny. But yeah, I know that we have PC fans that always want to put words in my mouth, but nobody got any sound bites or any of that stuff from my stream. I was completely relaxed. I was actually, And True, you can ask True Witty and everybody that was there. I was actually very happy with the show at the end, bro. I was very excited. I didn't even care that Spider-Man didn't win a single award. I was very excited from all the announcements, especially Light No Fire. I was very excited.
It was a solid 8 for me, bro.
Yeah,
solid
it was a good stream.
Oh, Window Man's here.
Window Man's here at the end of the stream. I feel like one of the things I didn't like is that certain people won awards that didn't deserve it, like the best ongoing game. You could have gave that to like No Man's Sky or Fortnite.
Yeah, Starpunk does not deserve best ongoing.
And there was like one or two other sections that they miscategorized, but other than that, I think it was a great show. I think this is one of his best shows. But again, Klutzy King, I think, if I'm not mistaken, Klutzy King, we actually had a chance to talk and King Thrash's roundtable, and you don't sound the same way that you do when you don't have me like literally talking to you. So again, I'll say this to Klutzy King 552. If you want to have a discussion or a debate or anything, we can set stuff up as adults. I'm hoping that you're adult. So yeah, don't put words in my mouth because I'm here. You know, like my stream is up. There's no editing going on. You can go and watch. You know, I went into the stream, if you knew me, but you don't. I went in the stream knowing that Spider-Man was not going to win. I did not go on record. I did not make live streams. I did not say anything that would let me know or disappoint me, let me know that Spider-Man would win. I knew Spider-Man wasn't going to win because I knew what type of award show we were going into. You think?
I'm almost at the end. I think it should be Game of the Award just based on merit, dude.
What happened?
Like, no, I'm almost done with the game. So I don't think it would have won regardless, dude.
Yeah, me and you talked about that stuff, and it's not something you brought out. It's something that I had acknowledged. What happened? Finally, they about to get rid of that dumbass game. PlayStation Gamer 51. You said he's saying that Nebula Rim is about to shut down. You know what's funny though? Nebula Rim was supposed to be like a wannabe PlayStation Home, and to this very day, it still has screen tearing problems.
Oof.
Yeah. And it's like one of
you know PlayStation Home did not.
Or what?
Yeah, I didn't hear him either. Let me continue, True Woody, so we can leave. So this you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of. Damn, we didn't get around to talking about that. This reminds me of that game that we were just the day after tomorrow. No, not the day after tomorrow.
The day before.
The day before tomorrow. Yeah. The day before. The day before. That's what this game reminds me of. It was like the day before was supposed to be like a better Last of Us, a better Division, a better one of those games, and it came out and it ended up not being one. And this game was supposed to be a better PlayStation Home, and it ended up just not being one.
Did y'all see the train wreck that day before actually is though? Like,
oh yeah, we watched it. We watched it.
Yeah,
we watched it, bro.
Yeah, oh my goodness, it was.
It's like they just. It's like they just snapped some shit together at the end, like within the last year or so. Like,
that's probably what they did, though. That's probably
no, for real though. That is probably what they did. Like, for real though.
You gotta love it, bro.
But I believe they're gonna end up fixing it, though. I don't think they're gonna leave it like that.
Maybe
they have to because people pay for it.
That's wild, bro. I would love a PlayStation Home if PlayStation made it, but anybody else that's claiming to make a successor, and I said this many, many years now, you're just not gonna be able to tap into that type of magic ever. You know, it just. And again, bro, I hate when developers like overpromise on shit and then they just never fix it. Like at least with No Man's Sky situation, they actually did fix the fucking game, you know, and made it better than what it was. Like these people, this shit about he's saying the server's closing out. If the server's closing out today, and the fact that I just found out right now, that means this game is really dog shit. Because I didn't even know they were closing down the server. You know. Like that's just
random though. I didn't know that either.
Yeah, it's like, man, it sucks when nobody knows shit. That means your game really sucks and nobody covering the fact that you closing down the server. Wow, bro, It's an L on you. Well, look, it's 6 o'clock. I want to relax and probably watch some more Christmas movies and shit. And I've got to the very end of Dragon's Crown, and even though I know I'm gonna have some other playthroughs, so I can level up more and get to more things. After I beat the base of the game, I'm probably gonna go back to Final Fantasy. And whoa, what did I do with Final Fantasy? Where is it? Final Fantasy's not on my main page, so I guess I gotta go put it back up there. Then I'm gonna go to Final Fantasy Crisis Core, and then I don't know. I'm gonna do some stuff with God of War and Gran Turismo 7 this week if I got some time. So we're gonna see what goes down. But I want to say thank you to everybody. We are on the way to 10,000 subscribers, and that's a big deal. You know, a long journey and a big deal. So I do want to say I appreciate all the panel members, you know, all the gamers, all the friends, all, you know, family members, all of that stuff, all the people in the chat, members, mods, all of that. Thank you guys for we're almost there.
Are you gonna give a freaking what you call it speech?
A what?
Judge speech?
Are you?
Oh, no.
No. I'll leave that to I'll leave that to Wall Talker. We'll try to see what we can locate Wall Talker. He'll give a speech.
Hey, I know. I just would like to say I do like to always be here early, so it's good to be early.
Nigga, you here late all the time. Like we're literally ending the stream, bro. Goodness.
Oh man.
But
they call me early man or something.
No, they don't. They're never gonna call you that. But yeah, bro. I hope y'all stick around after, because I want to talk to y'all definitely about Light No Fire. That is my new addiction. It's weird that as much as I was addicted to Monster Hunter, that new Monster Hunter showing was disappointing. It's a lot to talk about after the show.
I'm surprised. That's what they did after all these years.
Yeah, right. I was like, all them years, all that money you got, and that's how far you came.
Hey, what's wrong with Rise of the Ronin devs though? Why they putting that shit out the same day as Dragon's Dogma 2? That's kind of crazy.
Are you serious? I didn't notice that.
Same day. That's
look, man, we don't have time to talk about it on stream. We'll talk about it afterwards, but I'll make sure that's a topic for Tuesday. We're going back to morning time, guys. We're going back to morning time for Tuesday and Thursday, so I will be seeing you guys this week. Tuesday and Thursday in the morning, 11 o'clock a.m. As always, we're back to our classic time for this, at least for this week. If anything changes, I'll let y'all know. But we definitely have to go and talk about scheduling. I wanted to have that was on the topics today. We just didn't get around to it. But that's gonna be like a whole hour-long analysis of games and when they're coming out. And one of the reasons why we couldn't get around to it is because not every game is available for pre-order on the PlayStation Store. So I'm guessing by at least Tuesday or maybe Thursday, more games will be added to the PlayStation Store that was shown off at the award show. But yeah, I feel, and I won't dive into this too much, but I do feel like some devs are just oblivious to other devs and when their game is coming out. And I don't understand how is that possible? How are they not aware that another game is coming out the same fucking day?
That's what I'm saying, bro. And you're gonna put up a new IP against an already existing IP that's pretty popular.
We got 3 weeks until people start breaking for the holiday season. The middle of next month is when people gonna come off of their break, and then you have fucking February that's a clusterfuck. Look, if I'm being honest, right? Before they go on break is the best time to delay your game. Do not delay your game in the middle of January when you come off of your break and you only have like a week or a week and a half until your game is supposed to come out that following month. Bro, this word to the wise, if you're a developer, indie developer, AA, AAA, it doesn't matter who you are, please consider delaying your game over the next 3 weeks before you go on vacation. It is not nice for the gamer that is waiting to go into the new year to play some of your games for them to find out after you come off of your vacation that you're going to delay your fucking game. Delay it before the holiday season, not after the holiday season, because that's what we're looking forward to. I don't think they're going to do it though. We were tracking delays last year around the same, what was happening with Horizon and Elden Ring. I just don't know why they're not keeping track of this stuff. Yeah. I don't know, but they're not. It's apparent that they're not paying attention to when other people are dropping their games, even if it's on the fucking same day.
At least give it a week.
I don't get how you can't pay attention though.
At least give it a week, bro.
I don't know, but look, man, if I'm being honest, well, you got the rest of this week and next week. If I'm being honest, it's not even 3 weeks. It's this week and half of next week before people take their early vacation for the main holiday that goes into the New Year holiday. And then isn't like Martin Luther King birthday in January too? Isn't Martin Luther King Day in January?
I don't even know.
I think it's in January because Black History is in February and I think Martin Luther King is in January.
Okay.
When is Martin Luther King Day? January 15th. So, like I said, most people will take the half of January and the rest of this month, starting at the end of next week or the week after, or the middle of the next week. And what do you think? Bro, like that's half of December, or like that, yeah, basically the other half of December, and then half of January. It kind of adds up to almost a whole fucking month, 30 days. And then when you come off of your vacation, that's when you start, oh my God, we're close to this, let's delay it. And then you have to make up some dumbass excuse of why you had to delay your game. You could delay it right now. I'm just saying, you could delay it right now. If you really on that big wig shit, and not just game developers, I'm talking about like corporate and all that shit. Some motherfuckers are like, after the Game Awards, some of these niggas are not going back to work. Some of them are going on vacation. Some of them are going on vacation. They're done for the year. So I'm letting y'all know that if you don't see any game delays of games that are like gonna get killed by another game that's real close to it, I guess in the middle of January, maybe they come off of their break and say, oh my God, I forgot that this game was next to it. We have to delay it, and then make some excuse up of polishing, or we didn't have enough development time, or some weird ass shit. But I feel like they should be more competent than that. Like, how can you not keep track of a fucking calendar? Like, you see, I just don't understand this. And we've talked about this for years now, and I do not understand it. I don't get it. Oh my God.
They're just being oblivious to the situation. We see it because we're looking at them like,
exactly. I'm expecting some delays, bro. I'm expecting delays, more than two, man. In the next 2 months, I'm expecting more than 2.
And Rise of Ronin, bro, I hope that gets delayed because that might need some more polishing, bro. Because
I was saying the same thing to Sam, like
those animations didn't look right.
Yeah, and this is the thing, bro.
It looks
on that trailer.
Whether people like it or not, right? Whether people like it or not, hold on, Truity. Whether people like it or not, it's going to be compared to Ghost.
I know.
Yeah, it is for sure.
And it definitely has no reason why they can't. No reason why you can't at all. So, yeah. I think I agree with games. Put that motherfucker in the oven. If you want to delay it until the end of next year or the following year, do it. But your game is going to be compared to Ghost, and then your game is going to be compared to the Ubisoft Ghost of Tsushima ripoff that they're showing off at the end of this month. So
it's also going to compare to Neo as well.
Yep, Neo in comparison to how far they came in development. Yep. It's going to be wild. Okay, well, that's the show. Thank you guys for bearing with me. If you have not subscribed, hit the subscribe button. If you haven't hit the like button by this time, hit the like button on the way out. And I hope you have a great Sunday night. I will see you guys on Tuesday morning and then again on Thursday morning.